Hey there, how's it going? How is it going, Sam? I'm just getting everything set up and getting the session lobby ID so that way I can go ahead and post it. And then we'll be officially starting. I'm doing pretty good. I'll explain it more once we are in the stream. Once we get in the stream, I'll explain it more. But yeah, doing pretty good otherwise. All right, cool. Perfect, man. Copy session ID, man. If only Wild has had this. Right. Actually, what the heck is that? Session ID? What's not? Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it actually is. Okay, cool. All right, well, we'll actually make this pretty easy for anyone. Boom. Okay, that's gonna be easy. All's doing pretty good. All's going well right now. You know, as well as it can be. Go and boom. All right, so we are updated there. We're updated on Twitch. Time for us to move on over to the main attraction. And hello, everyone. Everyone who's watching, at least. All right. Back in this game, I decided instead of playing Wilds, we're gonna go ahead and hop into World. Who knows? Maybe I might play Rise. But yeah, everything's going well so far. I ended up creating an extension, as you can see here, for this light strip. It's actually for the door of my car, so it sits on the outside of the door. And cool part is, from roughly about this point all the way, I want to say to like about this point, is like flashing red lights, and then the rest of it's all just like a steady soft white light. So it's actually called a hazard or a warning slash standing light. And essentially these exist. I actually got this off of Amazon years ago. About 3 or 4 years ago I got it. Paid like between like $7 to $12 for each kit, and it comes with 2 per kit. So one thing I had to do is actually create an extension, because one, the 2 wires that are in here, which is just the red and the black one, they're very small, so they're pretty high, like I guess high gauged wire. And I decided I'm gonna go ahead and lower the gauge, so I went ahead and soldered both the red and black wires for the respective lower gauges. So this is roughly, according to the wire stripper here. So we dropped from what I would assume, yeah, there we go. So we dropped from what I'm assuming is probably closer to 30 gauge wire, and we dropped it to about 14 or 16 gauge wire. And that's because with these kits, you actually have to, you use an existing light, like an existing power source. So in my case, I'm actually using the door light because it really doesn't take much to power these up. They're a bunch of LEDs on a strip. So what I did was I soldered the tips, so that way I could just like shove them into the terminals and essentially light up the whole thing. And plus, it'll kind of have like a pseudo switch, so to speak, because the switch will only turn on when the door opens, and it won't be powered at all when the door is closed. And that's all determined on the little like rubber button, so to speak, or the little rubber switch that's actually at the door. When you go to close it, it presses in and therefore cancels out any contact. So that way the lights are not on while you're driving. But when you open the door, that's when the lights turn on because it's no longer depressed. So yeah, pretty much that's what I was doing today. I also just got I got a couple packages that came in today. I got the computer case for the project that I'm doing. The box is somewhere. Oh yeah, I have a box here on my right side this time. That is for a computer case. I am essentially building a computer without a graphics card, but I'm essentially building the foundation to a gaming PC, or a regular PC if someone wants to use it as such. It does have what they call an APU, so it can do both graphics and computational stuff, like being a computer. So it has at least the roadblocks to it. All the person has to do is just go ahead and put a graphics card in there, and they're essentially good to go. That's pretty much it. So definitely good there. And yeah, and then of course I replaced the hood struts on my car's trunk. They were the original ones, so they no longer work anymore. And I'll go ahead and look it up for you guys because I did take a picture of it, so that way you guys can see it. And I had a meeting earlier today too, about something entirely different with some people. Okay, here. And I just back up off. Here we go. Yep. So if you can see that, maybe, yeah. So those are the old hood struts. They're basically, if you ever have a trunk and you open your trunk and you have like you have like those rods on the side, those are pretty much hood struts. They are literally called that because of what they do. But they were old. They were about 30-something years old, and I definitely learned something about it compared to the average aftermarket product today that you can get for those cars, for hood struts. Today's market is much better than it was about 30 years ago or 31 years ago. So, yeah. So, yeah, definitely learned something about that. Had to basically unscrew the old ones, and then with the new ones, I just screwed in the little stud with the little like ball, and then just popped in the new ones, and that was it. And it works like a charm. In fact, trying to close it with 2 fingers was definitely a challenge. But enough about me. I'm here to play some of this, because it's been a while, and this game actually is really nice to look at. For a game that's about like 7 years old, going on 8 pretty much this year, I say this game held up pretty well. I mean, I could also see that we're a bit pixelated here, but... Oh yeah, and we're also, yep. Yeah, like, pretty well. It holds really well. I think it's like a little bit of fine wine. There's definitely some features in here that I hope make their way into Wilds. For example, I would really love to have the botanist back, so I can actually get stuff like this, because Nata is not exactly my favorite in this area. So, yeah. And I started streaming back on YouTube again, so my main channel is going to have this stream up as well as Twitch. And then boom, there we go. Okay. All right, so we don't have any monsters to report. I like that. Do we have any more investigation? We already have this selected. And that Namiel is no joke. If we had one more purple box with this, then this would be like the most ideal conditions to basically get level 4 decos. And we're talking like challenger decos for agitator, attack, the attack deco, which increases our attack by 2 levels. Like, you name it, you can have some of the best decos in a threat level 3 hunt in this game. Otherwise, we're just basically seeing some normal stuff here. No biggie. Alright, let's take a look at our quests. Actually, I do want to see, what do we have for... Oh, that's right. I nuked all of my quests. Didn't I? Yes, I did. And apparently low rank, I didn't finish all of these. Oh, that's right. Visitor from Eorza. I technically do have this, but it didn't... I don't think... Okay. I don't think is what I did. Alright, let me first change something here, because for some reason my audio seems to be very low. Oh, you know what? I guess that works. That is why it's low. Oh yeah, because I used to do like sessions with like music in the background. No, we're not making voices that high. Alright, cool. Background music is fun. That's fine. We'll increase this to 80. And we'll do that. Alright, perfect. I like the little sounds here. But yeah, what did you do today, Sam? Ooh, assigned quest, Blizzard Blitz, okay. Ooh, under the veil of death. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. Alright, I see. We got ourselves some very young hunters that are still playing this game. And apparently my wrist wants to yell at me. That's cool. Uh-huh. Okay. You know what? Let's go play around with the fish for a little bit. We're gonna play around with the fish. Beototus. The subspecies to Turitotus. Alright. Oh boy, it almost feels like I'm slower in this game. You know what? No, that's just my imagination. Yeah, that's my imagination. Alright. So, because I am just the worst. You know what? Yeah, let's do black belt. That's actually much better. Stamina conservation is definitely something. And always get jealous of the food. That's what I always do. Alright. we should be good to go. Let me just check my items real quick. Easy one-click solution, man. I wish. I just wish, man. Alright, so that. We should be good there. Immunizers I used to like stock up on. There we go. And let's get him out. This monster can be poisoned, so we're actually pretty good. Why didn't you dodge? Oh, fun. This, huh? Okay. You know what? I'm actually not even concerned. I am not concerned. Alright, we're gonna grab that. Yeah. You know, having the sacred would be really nice right about now because we can't really control our mounts in this game. It's kind of like whatever. Okay. Yep, our favorite go-kart monster over here. Oh, I completely forgot. That's not the button. That's fine. Hello? Oh, that's right. I can't use them. That's right. There's no focus mode on this game. Crap. I'm so conditioned. Yep, we're like freeballing this crap. And everything just immediately loses focus too. It's awesome. Yep. Don't you like this? This game immediately has monsters that lose focus after a while. You have mounts that have minds of their own and can just randomly glitch out and just, or they can just bug out and not do anything. It's great. And your focus mode technically is your clutch claw. And I was still rocking the I'm not going to put earplugs in. Dude. But the bugs are definitely more satisfying in this game though. Defeat the bug. Okay. Okay, good. Alright, let's go, my trusty steed. Yep, still have coalescence. I actually got pretty good setup with this one. Really, dude? Oh my gosh, I forgot. Flinch sucks at all. It just sucks, period. Cool. What's a good vitality mantle spirit? Dude, okay. Apparently I am stunned. How did Bayo Toda stun me? That's a new one. That's a new one for sure. Oh my gosh, like the quickness that I can lose my amped up state, that's cool. Oops. Yep. Piercing bots, not too bad, not too bad. There we go. Definitely getting back into it. And the best part about it is I can pause it any time to look at the menu. I noticed that Wilds, I can't even do that half the time, which really sucks. Boom. Get out of here. Get out. Hello, dude. Yep. The best part about this, it's the triangle button or the Y button. And you get an extra attack when you're moving. What separates those blade users from the rest. Yep. Parts are breaking like crazy. Technically, this monster can be captured. Yep. I'm just gonna bully this thing with slinger ammo. And this, apparently. Wow, okay. That was a natural defense, apparently. That's fine, that's fine. Yep, when it comes to this game, you actually have to know the different points. Go. Do this for the extra hits. There we go. Alright, well that's easy. This is pretty much going to be wrapped up for our first time. Oh yeah, this game's a little funky. Especially the, like, autonomously dumb creature. And our ability to always be tired. I did not have any room for hot drinks, and I will not make any room for hot drinks. There we go. They captured it. Best part about this is that technically speaking, capturing monsters in this game is actually beneficial. Unlike Wilds, where Wilds, it's literally useless to capture a monster. They might as well just have just the slaying mechanic and call it that. This game, when you actually capture it, as you can see, there's much more rewards for capturing than there actually is in it. Yo, Infinite, what's up? What is going on? Ah, vitality, health boost. Let's do this. How are you doing? Apparently, I'm just the sniper in this game, and I don't even use guns. Decided to hop into a quest, and realized real quick that I'm just I'm back to being wet behind the ears again, because it's been so long since I played this. But what I do know I can win at every single time is gambling. So let's go gambling. We're not going to use that. All I'm doing is just holding down the button. Well, I hope you're being safe about that. I hope you're safely driving. Last thing I want you to do is get into an accident and all of a sudden it's like, what happened? I was just watching a streamer. Ah, it hurts everywhere. You? No. His performance, it sucks. It just hurts so bad. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. This game doesn't have timers for food buffs. I just have to pay the piper every single time. Alright, Granny. Cook me something I'll never forget. The fact that these cats know how to cook up, that look like scalloped potatoes with cheese. I hate this game. Never. This game and food just don't work well with me because it looks way too good. Whatever food that they're eating, I would totally just be here at the cantina. I don't think I would leave to go on any hunts. I would just be here eating. What are you doing? I'm, let's just say I'm getting ready to hibernate for the winter. The winter? Yeah. This food is about to put me to sleep. Alright, let's see what quest we have here. Viper Toby? Nope. Capturing? Nope. Hunting the Shrieking Legiana? I will hate that. Capture Beototus? Alright, these are like not too bad, but eh. Oh well. Let me see here. Go ahead and change. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. I can't use the right stick because this is not Wilds. I have to use the pause button while I'm in this menu. Alright, let me see here. 961. 63. Gift of Epilepsy is the whole nines, baby. Alright. Here. COVID build is just legitimately good in defense. That's good in defense. All the resistances are garbage. I like my resist build because that's the one. That's the one with all the resistances. And I forgot about that. Why do I need almost 50 resistance to fire? After 20, it stops mattering. I just don't get blighted. Alright. Let's check. Does this weapon have... Nope, apparently this weapon is not the one. This is a work in progress build, so haste and recovery. And the Gold Rathian, the Brachydios, and Alatreon. So, okay. I see. My dragon build's the one I actually really like. Ah, you're playing Worlds! I'm taking that as a personal favor to me. Aw, you're welcome. Don't do anything cool. Oh, crap. Alright, we're just gonna wait until she gets the ice cream. If you can get chocolate or mint, that'll be great. I will love it. Alright. Brachydios, Frostfang. I love the fact that this is... Frostfang Barioth has just like the one piece of armor. It's like, yeah, you get Punishing Draw just for wearing one piece of armor. And even back then, I was even using latent power. This is the only thing we don't have in Wilds. We don't have non-elemental boost. We don't have Clutch Claw boost because Clutch Claw is not really a mechanic that's used in the game outside of Lagiacrus. And we don't have free element. That's the thing we don't have. And thank God we don't have that because that's pretty annoying to work with. Alright, cool. We got the dragon build. And let's see if we can go fight a dragon. I'm not fighting the Namiel, that's for sure. I don't really know. I might have to go and do some build crafting in this game. Maybe later on in the stream. Let's see, what progress are people making in Master Rank? Oh, fun. Those two, huh? Okay. Disintegrating Blade, or... yeah. Disintegrating Blade, Acidic Glavenus is a fun fight. Oh yeah! Nightshade Paolumu! Oh, the cute one. Ooh. Ooh. Ebony Odegarin. Let's see what these levels of these hunters are at. Hunter rank 23 and Master rank 8. Interesting. At least you got three guys for that. 3 guys for 1 dog, man. Nah, I'll 1v1 the dog. Thing won't just get raped because it won't know how to handle me. Seeing my skills though, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't know how to handle myself either. Alright, so let me actually switch here. Okay, so it is the same. Cool, let's respond again. And let's see what we have. Wow, very consistent. Let's do it. I don't want to be the weirdo playing noise when you're putting my phone. Playing noise from the phone. That's gonna be fun. Okay, so place. Let's go. Right. Yep. Trusty Steve. Not yet. We actually just started this fight, so I was just doing my 5-hour buffing routine. So no, you didn't miss anything. She was getting beaten by like 3 other hunters though, so you know, there's that. And I'm just pretty much in the air. But there's also that too. Right under the wing. Nice. Ooh, yes, go for the wall bang. Nice. That was a really good wall bang. Woo. There we go. She's not going anywhere. Once she actually moves, then we'll be, let's go ahead and sharpen our weapon up. Cool. I'm not willing to use a flash pod. Not for that. Oh, the best one in the game. Let me see here. Whoa, come with me. We're going to greatness. Oh yeah, that's right. Gotta pick this up myself. Onwards, my steed. Grab this. Power cone. Good job, boys. Ow. Getting impaled here by her. Oh, never mind. Alright, well, crit points are right there at the spot. So let's go. Apparently another hunter is thinking the same here. Won't think much of it. Ooh, nice. Nice. Alright. What? I'm gonna move right here. Put a couple hits in. And she's already down. Dang, dude. It's a thing. It's a thing, you know. Fun fact about Velkhana. Oh, you think you're running? I'll be on your level, thank you very much. got a smack his face there. Nope. Dang it. Fair enough, fair enough. That was a very lucky flash pod hit. If someone didn't shoot that and brought her down, then we basically would have just waited for her to go back home. But yeah, no, this game can be pretty intense at moments. But yeah, I got a pretty good view of that booty, so I'll tell you that. They don't call her queen for nothing. Maybe because she also has a very cool personality too. Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, far away here. Do we have bomb barrel? We do not. But apparently I was just so prepared. But someone does. Oh yeah. Yeah, boy. Oh, of course. Gotta remember, I can't treat this like wild. This just does not work like that. Ooh, good smack. Oh, almost as if I knew where she would go. Dang, what a hunt. Yeah, no, this game is very pretty, and this game, funnily enough, this game is a pretty old game by video game standards. For a game that came out in like 2017, 2018, it's pretty insane. Like, if you look at her, she has like a nice multicolor effect on like her crystals. And then you can see like the scales for her body. So like they actually do pretty good at like glistening and reflecting light. The same thing with like her home. Like pretty much this is her shindig. We're gonna have a lot more hunts in this game where you just get to stare at stuff because you can't actually end the hunt immediately. We even got her tail. Oh, sweet. And we got the Conqueror's Seal. That's usually good for high level stuff. And the best part about this is if you were the type of hunter, what do we get? Ooh, Slugger and Tool Specialist. Well, dang. Thanks, game. You already started me off with a really good decoration. Well, I actually do want that. And we have Master Rank in this game. So, like, that's why you see the two of them. I have no idea what the heck is that even supposed to be, but, you know, it's a thing. And apparently I didn't do anything noteworthy. Fair enough. I'm like relearning how to play this game again. So I guess that makes sense. But yeah. Well, you know what? Since that is the case, well, yeah, let's go ahead and go turn in our quest. There we go. Got a joyful ticket for that and some other goodies. Go talk with our guy over here. Go to the Argosy. The Argosies are a really cool little thing. So, Wilds does have their version of an Argosy, but usually you go to the Wildspire Waste. Well, I guess, no, the Windward Plains. So the Windward Plains is what I was referring to. Wildspire Waste is in this game. So the Windward Plains, when you go to the base, they have something like this too, but except it's through a separate person. So like you'll have your merchant, and then you'll have that guy who does this. So basically he goes off, collects stuff, and then you come to pick it up, and you pay hardly anything. In this game, you can tell my research points are a bit low because stuff is expensive in this game. But the cool part is, you get to check what you have. like what you're getting in those. And you can choose if you want all 3 of them or if you just want 1 of them. So usually I just say nothing and I take all 3 of them because I'm just a glutton for punishment. And right now I'm actually telling the guy to only give me trade-in items. So the cool part is when the Argosy heads off, I can tell them either give me anything that's consumable, so like potions, buffs, stuff like that. Material items only. So this could be used to craft stuff, so like crafting helpful items, maybe some parts for your weapons or armor, or if you just want to make money, then you would just go for trade-in items, and that usually gives you like rare stuff that fetches a high price. And in some cases, you can get a golden egg, which is worth a pretty good penny in this game. And then there's the Botanical Research Center. So Astera, listen to me. Astera does have this too, through a separate person, but Stelliana, this location, has only just one guy, and that's this guy right here. This guy right here ends up being both. There is no separate place. The other place that we have is pretty much gambling, which you never lose at. So I guess in a way that's kind of like this game's version of the bowling, bomb barrel bowling. And also something about this game is that in the Elder Melder, you can meld other things other than just, oh I don't know, talismans. Like if I wanted to, I can meld for decorations. Of course, I would have to make sure that I can get the amount of points needed for this. As you can see, this is still fairly kind of low. But I have like 41 sections of these. Or if I wanted to, I could do this for like some decorations. Like this would be like decorations and stuff. Or if I'm trying to awaken specific armor or weapons, or I think in this case it's just gonna be weapons. But if I want to awaken specific types of weapons from this quote-unquote raid, these are all of Kolthroth's materials. You get them when you're fighting her. She's known, I think, as like the Queen of Gold or something like that. When we get around to fighting her, you'll see why they kind of call her that. Another one that's actually kind of good too. We can create lures. So the Guiding Lands introduced this lure system. So if you want a specific monster to come, you can either craft these or you can get them naturally as you progress in the Guiding Lands. Or if you want to just meld materials that you need, such as an Anjanath plate, you can meld these tickets for other tickets. If you want to get like rare materials, for example, let me see if I can find one such thing. Yeah, so if you want these, for example, these are very rare to get. You can kind of consider them like gems. These are pretty hard to get. You, just like wilds, you have a chance of getting them and it's very low. Check the cord real quick. Cord seems pretty intact, you know? Oh yeah, even the extension that I have here, that I made. Yeah, these cords seem pretty intact. I'll actually check this cord for one moment. Never questioned my... Oh, thank you. Thank you. I wish I was there to accept that. Come on. I swear. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, that was funny. What did I do wrong? I swear. But yeah, like these, I will say, like these items. Oh, man. I swear I don't do anything wrong, but I'm getting beaten left and right and center. And not in a good way either. Very abusive here. I swear. Ooh, Xenojiva Gem. Oh yeah. Speaking about abusing things, you wanna see me go and beat up a baby? Because that's what we can do. This poor creature is not gonna see this coming. Alright, so I know that this baby is a bit sensitive to blast. We could also just use straight up do the resist build. That would be fun. Oh, Faye's favorite hobby. That's right. Ooh, yeah, these are the dual blades. So I was actually, speaking of dual blades in this game, I was testing these dual blades, and this is actually really unique because Wilds does not have this. I wish that it would have it. I don't know, maybe in the future it will. But this, at least here. Let me see, check loadout. Yeah, so at least here, this is just like a fairly standard build with the dual blades. You would need stamina surge because just like in Wilds, dual blades are a stamina expensive weapon. So you will lose stamina basically just by being in demon mode and by comboing while in demon mode. But the idea is that you're supposed to be in that pretty much all the time. And as you can see, I played around with latent power, but what I also played around with in here, which is something I don't usually do with the exception of one specific build, and I currently have it on right now, is that I actually went out of my way to get maximum attack for both poison and fire. And that's because this particular weapon, this version of the dual blades, actually has dual elements to them. So it has a element and a status. It's the same exact thing here. With these, this actually is kind of cool because this is like an Anubis build. And this actually comes from one of the Elder Dragons. It's one of my, actually it's one that I hate the most in this game. And I decided I'm gonna suck it up and just fight this monster until I get all of the armor pieces. Once I get the armor pieces and I max out the weapons that I want from it, I'm not fighting this again. Since then, I have been on my villain arc when it comes to this specific dragon. And anyone who's fighting it, I will help just to purposely cause damage to this dragon. And if I ever fight it again in this stream, or any stream, you'll probably understand why. But in this stream, or in this game, Blast is good, but Frostblight is so good. If you could just freeze, if you could just cast Frostblight, you're basically telling your enemy that their recovery rate's gonna be a lot slower when it comes to their stamina. But you were always on the villain arc. We're not telling people I'm on the villain arc. My hunter's a degenerate, remember. My hunter is on his semi-gooning arc. I haven't told my hunter yet to be a villain, so he doesn't even know that he's a villain. I think he wants to be good, but he doesn't know what that actually means. Yeah, so we're gonna go. Actually, you know what? This build. Nah, we're going COVID. We're going Samba, baby. Samba build. Total buffoonery. Pretty much. Yep, so we're gonna be fighting this. We're gonna go fight the baby. We're gonna switch this out because I am not using. Actually, Plunder Blade can be good. But we're gonna go with this route. We could go Shield. Actually, we could go Shield Spire because this is actually really cool. Or we could do Choral Orchestra. Ooh. Actually, nah, we're going all out. David, I hope you're ready for this. I wish you transferred over, David. Not the other David that's in Wilds, because that David likes to get a little lazy. You are just totally lazy, and you always show up on everyone else's stream. You run away from me. I wonder why. And it's no wonder I don't trust you. Alright, let's go find a baby to kill. Let's see here. Actually, you know what? No, why even bother doing that when we could just... Yeah, we'll just do this. So we're gonna... No, not here. Respond to SOS. Quest type. Doesn't really matter. I don't think it's going to be Master Rank. I don't care about rewards. Ah, there you are. And one is. And we have exactly 3 other people fighting it. Yep, because it's past the 10-minute mark. Damn it, David. Show me the prettiest dragon after this. Oh, yeah. Honestly, like, Velkhana is pretty. Actually, when it came to fighting her for the first time, I forgot. This is a PS5 controller. Crap. I have to press the select button. Or the broadcast button. Yeah. Gotta love that. It's like, I have different controllers, but yet I always seem to, like, get the wrong inputs down.
You can grab a transport at the hitching post there. Then you'll be able to reach the other side of the river.
Yep, we get no, we get no romantic boat ride, because that's already done. Oh, snap. Yo! Oh. That's cool. So the butt gives me health. Noted. I will keep that in mind. And no tail for you. That's 3. There's 4. By the way, 5. We have successfully done that move 5 times. And we have a fellow Glade user. And I don't wear earplugs in this, apparently, in any of my builds, because I think it's dumb that our hunter can be somewhat kitted out, but yet can't be bothered by bringing earplugs. Ooh. Yo, that actually was insane. Yep. Nope. Oh. There we go. Yep. Get wrecked. Do I call your son? Daughter? Something? I don't even know. But it's sick. It's got the sniffles. And I'll tell you right now, at this point in the game, this, by the way, is only halfway in the game. That's the funny part about this. Here, eat bug. Give me some extra buffs. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Okay. Can we get the tail? Nope. Back leg. Yes. Face. Yes. Swiped. Yes. Well, I'm glad that actually still... Glad my bug hit. Can't exactly do focus mode, and I got so confused by doing that, by the way, earlier in the stream. You're a streamer. I don't like that. Can you stop doing that? Just accept your death. I mean, don't get me wrong. I could definitely say that I like that, but... Little splooge. Little sploops. Yeah. Smack. Okay. I am whipping this. I don't even know the camera, actually, I think the camera is worse in this game than in Wild, because like in Wild, at the very least in Wild, it's manageable. Alright, we just tenderize this area. Beautiful, and still manage. Baby is now dead. Ow. That would have actually probably killed me, who knows. Too bad we can't just get on top of this baby and like carve it from like 50 different angles. Apparently I'm going inside the baby, so this is the insides of this creature. Because the developers did not know how to make this a solid object. So now you just see the inside of this creature. Very hollow, if you ask me. I don't know what else to say here. And get a lot of cards out of this. We're just gonna go all the way out. Wow, and now we're born into the world. Whew. Okay, we got... Ah, oh, dang it. It didn't count. We can't get the second one. Oh my god. I want his head mounted on my wall. For real, man. Oh, what does my shirt say? So, my shirt says... It says, I survived pre-nerf promised consort Radon, and all I got was this t-shirt and PTSD. So, funny story about this. If you don't know the reference behind this, this actually was kind of game-changing for gaming as a whole, because it was the one time where FromSoftware ended up creating one of the hardest bosses in video game history. So much so that it made veterans turn into whiny bitch babies because of how unrealistically broken the boss was. This was also my very first time that I actually got the chance to fight a pre-nerfed boss in Elden Ring. This comes from Elden Ring, and it specifically comes from its one and only DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree. An English-inspired, I guess, DLC, based off of the wordplay and stuff like that, but it has some really tough bosses, and the story behind that is that when I actually decided to go ahead and play the game, I was actually in the middle of beating the base story. So I didn't actually get to the DLC when all my friends did. In fact, those who were playing it were already well into the DLC before I started, and I ended up... What was it? I was the last to join, but I was the first to make it to the final boss. And then I was the third to actually beat the final boss in my whole group. Boy, did I scream. Oh man, did I scream. Oh snap, that's a little sweat. That DLC was not fun when fighting the final boss, because it happened to be the pre-nerfed version of that boss, and it was just absolute pain. Oh boy. It killed me inside a little bit. It took me... To beat the final boss, it took me 4 whole days, like 4 actual days of playing that game before I finally did beat it. And then, when I came back to it later, I started streaming it, and then it was my second time. Actually, no, when I started streaming it, I actually started streaming it after my second whole playthrough. So the whole playthrough consisted of the base game and the DLC. So when I played it for the third time, I decided to stream it, beat the whole thing from beginning to end, and then I played it again for a fourth time, beat it from the very beginning to the end, and the cool part about it was, I ended up using different weapons to finally beat this final boss, post-nerf, of course, now. And even post-nerf, Promise Consort Radon is no joke. He's a tough one. And, boy. it almost felt like it. It was my very first time, and the funny part is, Promise Consort Radon is a character that you actually fight the character in the base game, but he's known as Star Scourge Radon in the base Elden Ring game. And I found out that when he was pre-nerfed back when the game first came out, boy, did that just hurt people in ways that they didn't expect to be hurt. Because I guess that boss was just really, really broken. But yeah, I got the chance to fight the amped up version pre-nerfed. When I finally beat it, oh my gosh, man, the amount of ecstasy that came out of me was just ridiculous. It's definitely one of those moments where it's like, oh, what was it, like the victory from war? I think like the phrase for some people is like, the phrase is like, the victory of wars can give you a better feeling than sex or something like that. But it was definitely one of those moments where I was just like, oh my gosh, yes, yes, it's finally done. I'm not playing this game anymore for a while. Right after. It was so funny because then after that I was like, I'm not playing this stupid game for a while, man. This thing got me triggered so hard. But yeah, no, some of the characters are kind of funny. There are characters that if I ever meet them in real life, I'm going to just punch them in the nuts. Because the face is just not good enough. You hit them where it hurts. And then there are some bosses where I'm like, if I ever see you in real life, I'm probably running. Because that should not work like that. But yeah. Yeah, you know what? There was a reason for playing this game. We're gonna go sightseeing. So, this is Celiana, by the way. This is where the monsters go when you capture them. So, you know, a cat would be in his element. There are other cats in this game, too. Some of them are very temperamental, but there are other cats in this game. And Wild can go wild in this game. I don't remember if I ever played with him in this game, but yeah. I have played with other people in this game. And this game can be really fun. Every area is kind of like unique to their own thing. You can actually just talk to a Palico and get like free stuff from the Palico by sending other little Palicos off. Ooh. He's here, okay. So let me go ahead and do that now. Oh, there's one of my favorite monsters. Actually, you know what? If Nargacuga is roaming, we should totally go pay Nargacuga a visit. And then instantly probably die because that's a rowdy one. Actually, you know what? No, let me actually bring a build that will be good enough to fight it because I don't want to, I don't want to have to, if I don't need to, I don't want to have to, there we go, fight it. Let's go take a look. I am clicking the buttons that I would click in Wilds. I need to stop doing that. Like a girl that puts up a bit for if a fight. Yeah. Pretty much something like that. In fact, I can go to the Guiding Lands and basically show you all the regions, because the Guiding Lands is literally every region in this game put together in one. It is kind of cool, but... Oh, he's here. Oh, you're here? Alright, we're going to visit you. I also said if there was like another monster that I would personally have as like a personal pet, for undisclosed and disclosed reasons, mainly one because it can fly, and the other reason is because if I need to go to sleep because I'm really tired, it could just, and then I could just, and then that's it. I go to sleep. It's actually here in this area, so this is actually cool. Oh yeah, and this dude's here too. After you beat Fatalis, he's like, "Oh, Hunter, you did such a good job. Now I'm going to basically learn how you do your jobs here because I am used to my comfy position back at base, wherever that base is, by the way, because they'll never actually tell you where it is. But just know he works somewhere else. So now he's out here in the field moping around, not actually hunting, but he's observing us. I don't know how he does it. The chloroform bleach dragon. Alright. Let me see here. Four-legged Uber. Alright. We'll also make sure we get backup just in case. Give you a little tap tap on the side. And let's go. Now, unlike wilds, you can't really control these creatures. And quite literally, you could just be in the middle of running, and if it smells something on the ground, it's like, ooh, and just stops. Like, seriously? I don't want you to stop. Just keep going. Yep. This is the common entrance that people typically take. And actually, you go this way during the initial quests in this game. You're actually supposed to hide. Right now, we're apparently hunting a T-Rex that can breathe fire. In Wilds, you actually do see its cousin, which is the subspecies known as Fulgur Anjanath. So we'll get a chance to actually see Anjanath himself. Let me hop on. Let me get a mount back on you because I don't want to lose track of you. Oh, you know what? Why not? We'll let him just go. We'll let this creature go. Show us around. But yeah, this area is the ancient forest, full of lush wildlife, as you can see. Plenty of plants around. A variety of both fauna and flora. A great stack of shrooms. So if you want to be that kind of person, you most certainly can. Oh, the boas. Nice. Slinger ammo. The wasp nest that gives us honey. Trap and the dumb creatures that always want to go to their doom. Apparently my Palico partner in crime. You know what? Watch. They'll get near me, and now they're getting pissy at me because they're too close. And because we're in battle, or we've engaged battle, I can't get back on my mount. So, they're just dumb. These creatures have a death wish, man. You know what? Here. Bye. Yeah, that's what I thought. Come here. Do something. Yep, they're not going to do anything. They're just going to die. Oh, apparently there's... Oh, okay. Apparently the other Uber ended up taking out the male. And then we'll go ahead and take from here. Typically in here, there's pretty much going to be a few creatures. I don't want that. Nope, okay, so my Uber, I need to call him back. So there's typically 3 creatures that you would commonly see. You're going to commonly see the Great Jagras, as we like to call him, the Rasta and Pasta. Big lizard that just walks around. Literally looks like it listens to reggae on its time off. Probably all the time. Anjanath, which pretty much runs the joint. And Tobikadachi, which is a high voltage lizard. Oh, and you may see a thing. I can't exactly describe what it is, but it is called a Pookie. Apparently, though, what we are looking after here is what everyone in the community loves to call the spicy pickle. Savage Devil Joe. Oh yeah, here's the other place that typically we have all of our fights in. Always fun to have the disadvantage in platforms here. And fun fact about this game, if you don't want to spend about, like, I don't know, 20 to 30 seconds of kneeling down, picking up stuff, and then putting it away, just go on your mount, and then just do the same exact thing, and he'll just simply pick it up. Ooh. There it is. Cronky, mate. Look at that pickle. The spicy one, too. See? See what I'm talking about? Just walks away. He sees me. He could have attacked me. But no. Dude walks away. No one in my group believed me, by the way, when it came to this. From what I understand, collectively on the internet, this thing has a problem with literally everyone, and just will, once your eyes are connected, he's like, I want to eat you and kill you, and he's like, oh crap, help, and then you're just like spending your time running around. Meanwhile, the first time I approached this monster, it literally like yelled at me and ran off. I'm like, is this? I thought the internet was right. I thought they were right with this monster, but nope. And you've seen it now. You witnessed it. Where this thing just looks at me and is like... And it was drooling, so it was hungry for something. It was like... Nah, I'm leaving. See ya. Just... The last dandelion. Bowling with the wildlife. And if you look to your right, you'll see a fire-breathing T-Rex. That's actually not the monster, by the way. We will be seeing that now. But that's what we call the spicy pickle. But yes, that monster, honestly... Oh, there he is! The fire-breathing T-Rex is right there. And apparently our guy is just not catching the drill here. Ah, screw this. I'm giving a 1-star on Yelp. That Uber was a little lost. But yeah. You got the engine out there on the left. Oh, come on, don't do it. Nope, there. Okay, cool. Yep, here's our T-Rex. This is the tail end, if you must. And apparently they've been munching down. Oh, that's just okay. Yep, this is Anjanath. And he's about to pick a fight with... Oh, no, never mind. No fights. Good. I'm not here to fight. I'm here to kill. And guess what? You're my next hit. Come here, big boy. Ah, crap, I forgot to bring the stupid... Forgot to bring the stupid things. I should have brought the earplugs. Oh, that... Good job, David. Holy crap. Explosive ordinances, let's go. Okay, dude, that's actually insane, dude. You just like you picked the right move to use. I love you, David, for that. Oh, and monsters love twerking apparently in this game. Don't ask me why, but they do. See, you can tell it actually does. It likes to twerk here because it's what it was doing the whole time. Oh, and you can, want to yell again? Okay. Nice try. This is the problem with World, by the way. I could be looking in this direction. Okay. I could be looking in one direction and totally be comboing in that same direction and never turn around. Because I have to actually physically turn around in order for this game to actually count it. Beautiful. And I can't even press the B button. I have to press the Y button. Or triangle if you're playing on PlayStation. Oh, boom. There we go. Alright. Bring that back. Okay, cool. Yo, where are you going, bud? How did I get that? Oh, I'm pressing the stupid... This isn't Wilds, Tech. This doesn't work like that. I have to actually physically call this creature. Oh yeah, just so we don't get this monster sniffing the ground for about 5 hours. You're not going to the bathroom, buddy. You are tracking down an enemy.
Don't worry, buddy. You're doing fine.
Like the Grundle bundle. You know, the Grundle bundle in this game would be actually kind of hard to pull off. But I will say we can definitely give it a try. There we go. Yeah, see, we did. See, we can make this work. He's even sweating pretty hard too, so it's trying to be a try-hard here. Just not trying hard enough. To be fair, this is also like the first area in the game, so monsters should actually be super easy. You know what? I have been proven wrong. Whew. Oh, that's fair. Yep, I have given David in this game, I've apparently given him a license to, like a license on like explosions. Yep, there's the stun, by the way. So when I say Descending Thrust has stun potential, it definitely does. Oh, Slinger Bomb. Here you go. Up the butt. In your face. In your mouth. Oh crap. Who didn't like that? Here, take a red pig. Nope. What are you doing? Dude, I don't think that's healing you. Oh, life powder? Well, I don't think the life powder was powdering anymore. Definitely was giving me a life, that's for sure. There we go. Nope, never mind. Calm down, bro. Okay. Yep. Let me go ahead and call my Uber. And the best part about this is, I can't use my clutch claw to grab anything in this game. So I have to pick everything up by hand. Which absolutely sucks, by the way. But hey, on the plus side, look at that view of the base of Astera. There's Astera right there from a distance. Supposedly there's a story behind that ship, but I definitely don't know. All I know is that it's crashed. Oh yeah, this one has to be triggered by the monster. Two. Three. Get hit. 5. Get hit. Get wrecked me. Yeah, take that. No tail, buddy. Get wrecked. I don't even use this build for you normally, but you know what? I was clearly preparing for another. Alright, alright. Alright, come over here. Your butt gives me defense, I see. Your legs give me speed, and your face gives me Your face gives me death. Oh. Help me, buddy. Okay, never mind. That's not help. Now you're pissed off. Oh, okay. Wait, never mind. You're... What was that for, dude? You... Why are you just yelling at me? Bro, see? Abuse. Abuse in this game. That monster, I think, just personally does not like me, but doesn't want to fight me. Yeah, I'll just, can I? Thank you. Ooh, sweet. Oh, and that's the start. That's the fight. Nope. You know, you called my bluff. Get outplayed, loser. Although you are pretty much weak to everything, so I'm not gonna be, definitely not gonna cry about it. Oh yeah, and when there's not death and destruction here, this is a nice little beach, you know? Nice little getaway. Full of degenerate creatures here. Both in the male and the female variant. Yeah, you also get some fish here. Spicy Pickle is clearly dealing with David. Perfectly okay. Wait, David, if you're here... Do you guys have a death wish? Come here. No, you guys got a death wish. Let me just help you with this. Actually, on second thought, you have a free buffet there, buddy. See you later, loser. Loser. Ah, crap. I don't need that. Snap. Let me actually heal. Oh yeah, see, look. See how I'm running and actually healing at the same time? This is why I call bullshit in Monster Hunter Wilds. Because it seems like I'm not really running as fast. In that game, at least. Oh, you're just pissy. Okay. Here, let me help you with that. Do a little tap there. Come here. There you go. I love how I just got canceled out of the air because of his stub. Getting smacked in the face there. Oh snap, we even got the mount? Camera's having a hard time with this. Cool part is though, when you're mounting a monster, as a glaive user, we're the only type that actually can do multiple hits of damage when moving from monster to monster. So it's like an easy way to just rack up damage. Whereas everyone else pretty much just has to keep like stabbing and stabbing. They gotta yank it as hard as they can in order to do the damage, and then they have to brace for impact. Meanwhile, I'm looking at them like, that's cool, but I can fly, and I can just spin around on this monster and not have to worry at all. My carnival tricks will keep me alive. Can I get you to give me something, bud? I don't care if you burn me. I'll just heal that back. Can you, stop moving? There. And smack! Smack! Oh, come on, dude! Perfect, dude! That's perfect! Stay right here! Just get cooked! What the heck? I come back after all this time of not playing it, and all of a sudden... Don't come back here! Why are you like this? Dude, what is this? Dang. I always knew you had the moves. You mean like what? Like Mick Jagger? Oh yeah, these creatures are also they have a deathly attraction to being absolutely courteous against something that can easily kill them. And here I am, I'm like, hurry up, monster. But yeah. Oh yeah, you know how consistent this monster is, by the way? Go up! Jump! Oh, never mind, you're not gonna jump all the way up. That's right, climb. Climb like your life depends on it. Yep. Some creatures are actually questioning how you can do this. Oh yeah, by the way, we are inside the tree here. This is interesting. I don't usually see him here. All the same. Dang, dude. Oh! The cavalry's arrived! The cavalry's arrived! Hit in the face, bro. And you're dead. Alright, now we're gonna have this great scenery. If I can actually get one. Well, that's one over there. Let me see if I can get a better angle. Yeah, so like, there's like, you see like the Legianas there flying in the distance. I did not bring my, I don't think I brought my binoculars because I was just too much of a wimp to do that. But yeah, like, you have this nice little view. You got the view of the trees in front of you. David, what the heck, bro? Don't solicit yourself out here to these lowlives. I'm just kidding. They're not lowlives, but they're probably weird. You too? What is with all of you? You weird creatures, you know that? You are also weird creatures. Alright. These guys are typically our main mode of transportation. You can mess with them. Apparently, I'm just grabbing this one in the grundle. And he's like, no, stop. Stop it. Now I'm just shooting him for no reason. And the cool thing is, oh, nope, instead we're going to go ahead and just carve out of the T-Rex. Please. There we go. Now from here, we can actually hook on to this guy, and we are off. Voila, we're gone. Yeah, there we go. Dang, dude. What a scene for like a very short moment. And then we get transported to a random part of the map. Because why not? Give me your booty hole again. I want you to send me somewhere else. I don't want to be here. Crazy. Here. Well, I mean, you could always just sleep on the job too. Yeah, these monsters don't like being, they like sleeping on the job. They don't like being picked on for it. I call monsters out when they're slacking. Alright, let's see if we can go somewhere else. Yeah, this is typically our main mode of transportation between regions. It is the same way, the winged drakes I think are the same in wilds as well. But yeah, it is really cool too, because like, see, you get like this view and it's like, wow, holy crap, dude. Apparently this is our stop. This monster's like, you're not doing this. I'm getting sick and tired of your shenanigans. Alright, we'll take our Uber up to the very top. There we go. JK, we're leaving you behind, Jagras. to go over here. I'm going to show you like a really cool area. Actually, inside the trunks are pretty cool too, the tree trunk. And you actually learn quite a bit about this map if you're actually doing the Witcher collab. Because the Witcher collab was actually a really cool collab. Plus, it actually forces you, if you want to finish everything, it forces you to try to discover every nook and cranny of the ancient forest. Yeah, this is actually the roost where the Rathalos and Rathians usually come in. And then you can see our slightly dated pixels over there. And then you have our what looks more realistic over here. Didn't know you were so, oh my gosh. Well, about that. Why does this one keep walking away like it has better things to do? Because the spicy pickle always has better things to do. Around me specifically. I don't know why, but when I actually went to the guiding lands, that's when I discovered that the spicy pickle actually doesn't want to fight me. But when it comes to literally all other creatures in this game, forget it. I lock eyes with them and they're like, "You're dead." And I'm like, "Please don't." And they're like, "Yes, we will." Like, oh yeah, I forgot, there's more here. Alright, we'll head over to the Rotten Vale. And also, you can't just simply travel from region to region. They treat these regions as like expeditions. So you're always going to get an end screen like this. And because technically you're open to hunt anything or nothing, you actually can look at all your rewards. Anything you might have thought you left behind, anything that you may have forgotten, that you might have collected, you'll see it there. A thick bone, hey. Well, let's go. Yes, these monsters have already dealt with my thick bone more than once. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I killed the T-Rex. He died in the tree trunk. He pretty much did like a whole song and dance, died, and I was like, oh, okay. I just didn't really carve. I didn't carve from it. So, funny fact, this place is not the oil well basin, but this place is actually called. It's called Death, really. In reality, this is supposed to be called Death, but no, I'm just kidding. It's called the Rotten Vale. This area is known to have what they call miasma. So if you stay too long in a given area, you will eventually come down with something that will just like lower your stamina. So this is Rodabon. He's a roly-poly. He's a bony roly-poly. And there is Fulgur Anjanath, the T-Rex that we know and love in Wilds. He just doesn't do the cool things that others do, that the other variant does in Wilds. And apparently I'm just picking on T-Rexes in this stream for some weird reason. But yeah, no, this T-Rex, man, is pretty cool. But David's cooler because he has a weapon that puts everyone to sleep. After a few whacks from it, that's it. Oh yeah, these are the natives. When you see them, kill them. They don't actually die, they run away. And they give you free stuff. Apparently, I'm just really good at this. Can we try this again? Hey, there we go. Yep, there he goes. And look at that. Got a sleep knife. But unfortunately, I'm too full. I can't do anything. Yep, and everything is just evil in here. The Rotten Vale is kind of known as the graveyard in this game. Oh, they got the Legiana here. Cool. And from time to time, you will actually see a dead Legiana that you can actually carve. So what's really cool about this is that there's a specific weapon that you can get from this region that you can only get if you have... Okay, everyone stop. There. There's actually a specific weapon that you can get for the Palico. It's called the Plunder Blade. And in order to do that, you actually have to... Once you spawn in here, you actually have to spawn in an instance of this area with the Legiana corpse. And also, you need to have a specific monster come around because that monster is actually going to pick this Legiana corpse up and bring it back to its place. And when you do that, then not only will you discover that monster, but then you also get a piece that you can get from that area that you can send to a little helper. And yeah, this is what I mean by that. Oh, it's here. You get to see the brute wyvern known as Tigrex. We'll take an explorative tour of this place. Yep, there's Tigrex, the brute wyvern, who's basically a T-Rex with mainly two arms. Can kind of fly, and has a very bad temperament to everything in its way. No, don't do it again. I know you're going to. He's really touchy about the area. He doesn't want anyone else to be there. Apparently. And these are like nice little back areas. Hey look, these are our friends. And this actually ties in underneath, so if you look, I'm constantly looking up, by the way. It is. Hey, what can I say? I'm like a gateway. The drugs that I spew out only give nothing but euphoria. Nice, I got that. Sweet. Yeah, so everything here is basically dead. It's great. It's every goth's wet dream. And just like me when I was younger. And the fun part about this is that depending on where my dude decides to go... You know what? Yeah, let's go over here. Onwards, my four-legged steed. My second favorite, steed. Yeah, so everything here looks like it's the inside or the stomach of some type of creature. Now, I will say what's interesting, fun fact about this area. The fun fact about this area is that this area is not just simply a region. This area is actually one huge... I would say this is actually a collection of carcasses. This region basically was formed from the bodies of monsters that have fallen down to this area. And people have actually said if you look hard enough, which now I guess I will, you can actually kind of make out the fact that this is actually one big monster that comprises of this entire area. Oh, please don't. You're gonna pick a fight with me. Hurry up! What are you walking for? No, 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 no. There's actually a subspecies of this called brute Tigrex, Basically, it's a constantly super pissed off version of that monster. Very fun to fight. Every roar that it bellows out hurts you, so that's a really cool feature about its fighting style. Oh crap. Oh, okay. Almost ran into that. But yep, we got that. Let me see if we can actually... Let me see if I can actually go down. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Alright. This does have a deeper level, and... apparently I went back to square one. So you, bro. I forgot your name, as I always do. General's not your name. Come on. Get out with that. You can tell me, man. I won't tell people. Is your name Francois? It's Francois. I'm okay, man. I can tell you a little secret. I knew someone that was a person that used to fight. Just like you. Except he looked way cooler. I hope you can keep that a secret between us, okay? Oh, by the way, that chick you see over there, she only looks good with a paper bag. She really sucks at her job. Just want to tell you that, General. Please fire her. Replace her with someone else, I swear. Just replace her. If you probably never heard it, or you probably never heard it, but when I play this game, I always show my lovely disdain for this person. She looks like she's cute, and everyone in my group's like, yeah, no, the handler's cute. I'm like, first of all, that's not her name. I refuse to call her by that. Second of all, yeah, she's cuter, right, with a paper bag over her head. And then everyone in the group just gets real silent. They're like, dude, that's cold. I'm like, I stand by what I say. I'm not changing that crap. She's fundamentally the most useless character in this game. Aside from the commander. The commander wins that trophy every day of the week. Because he literally does nothing. And then I have someone else who also plays this game. He's like, dude, remember when she was riding the Savage Devil Joe, like the spicy pickle? That's probably the only thing I can ever give her credit for, is that she was able to ride that pickle longer than we ever could. And you know what? She can keep that title. She can keep it. Not my thing. Alright, so let's take we'll take a tour down below. You know what? Yeah, let's see if we can we... Can we not, apparently. Yeah, let's go to 1. Actually, no. Yeah, 1. Yeah, we'll go here. And apparently, the Brute Wyvern is actually making his way down there. Okay. Interesting. You know what? Screw this. Sorry, buddy. You're just way too slow and you're easily distracted. You're like me on any other day of the week. Just kidding. I can be focused. I swear. I can be focused. Can I focus is the real question. Oh yeah, this is actually a shindig, by the way. This is one of the many shindigs around here. For those guys, they're called gyros, except these are afflicted with with a blight of some sort, therefore technically making them dead. So they actually kind of mimic something that actually does exist in real life. So if you've ever heard of the term like a zombie snail or a zombie ant, they're essentially zombified versions of gyros. As you can see, their eyes are completely they're completely white, whereas the regular gyros is red, as you can see here. And they're also white, and that is the clear distinction between. Oh snap! That is the clear distinction between the living gyros and the dead ones. I'll fight her for that title. No gem. No, you're 100%. You're 100% right. Yeah, she's definitely she does not deserve No, the handler doesn't deserve my pickle, man. No, I'm reserving that for the one, and that's not her. I hate to say this. I don't know. Maybe I might love it in a different life, but in this life, I hate to say it, but I would literally mount and ride all of the female enemies in this game over the handler any day of the week. Like, seriously. If I have to, I will make fantasies for this dude to, like, goon on. Or to goon with. Oh yeah. Welcome to the Baja Blast pool. We don't go in this pool, we just look at it, but we can't touch it because it hurts when we do. But boy, does it look good. The handlebar also looks well. Yo, calm down, bro. But yeah. Yeah, these are some of the spores that you'll see on certain enemies. But yeah, here's what I mean. When we go in, we're dying. We're getting hurt big time. And the cool part is, this actually does affect the monsters too. We might not see it with the monsters per se, but if you're fighting a monster in this game and they get in here, they do get affected. The only difference is that they won't outright die. Like in wilds they can die, and they most likely would die against environmental stuff. But in this game, all environmental damage can do at most is bring a monster's HP to 1, and that's all it will ever do. It will never be the final blow to take out a monster. It will just basically decrease health, and if the health bar is low enough, then it will just always leave it at 1. So you're the one that has to do the finishing blow. Whether it's shooting it, poking it with whatever weapon you have, mounting it, wallbanging it. You can actually wallbang a monster to death. I've done it plenty of times in this game, and it's always funny. Oh, snap. You know, last I checked, I was playing Monster Hunter, not Subnautica. No, I don't want to play I love Subnautica. But dang, I didn't know that's what this was. Oh, by the way, this is the home. This is the home of one of the Elder Dragons. And we're just gonna, mosey our way through here. As I like to nickname it, so his name, the Elder Dragon that's usually here, his name is Valhazak. Or as I like to call it, the monster drinking monster. Because this dragon actually looks like it would drink monster as an energy drink. But it does drink all the enemies in the area and killing them. Like, that is his specialty. This area is where it lives. So you basically would chase it out here. You do all sorts of things, essentially. But what we're going to do now is that we're actually going to go ahead and I'm going to go to the Wildspire Waste. So that way you can take a look at that area. That area is pretty straightforward. But it is the home of the Apex, which is known as Diablos in this game. Diablos comes in both male and female variant. Funny story about that. I found out that... Oh, sweet. We just got a new ingredient. Well, shoot. I found out that when the Diablos is in heat, it goes from its normal color to solid black. So you definitely know it's not going back. And of course, that version, which I forget the name just escapes me, but that version of that monster, whew, it's got an attitude problem. Let me tell you.
Let me explain.
Nope, bye. Bye, old man. Alright, so this area is kind of cool. We have these deers that the moment you look at them wrong, they run away because they're just that skittish. You have a nice oasis, and oh look! Look what we have here. We got the pink Rathian. One of the variants of Rathian. And we got some nice, lovely water. I actually do love the way that this water looks. This thing looks like freaking amazing. And she's already pissed. Oh, come on. You can share your space. You don't need to be... Nope, don't you dare. Of course, of course. Ow. Nope. My dude loves getting scared at random times too. Don't mind him. He's just stupid. This guy's a little dumb. He's definitely not Wild's hunter, but he's kind of dumb. But at the very least, I mean, hey. I love the way this water looks. The waterfall feels great too. I actually never approached this, and I've learned that apparently the splashing effect is a solid object. Interesting. Oh, there's a bone pile back here? Huh. I didn't know that. And I need to stop leaving these things behind. I need to stop leaving my thick bone behind. I don't want others to find that. Crap. Next thing you know, I'll be on the run. Look at that, man. We don't even get... See, we don't even get, like, fauna like this underwater. This area is kind of interesting because it actually has both a lush area and a dry area. So, like, we're about to enter, like, the lush area. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna need... Drink the blood of my enemies. Gonna need a wheelchair. Dude, yeah, I definitely want this water. You definitely... It looks so clean. And you know what? If everything here drinks it, why can't we drink it, right? I mean, look, I'm getting myself wet here. Just like... yeah. Really just submerging myself under the water. And yeah, the cool part is too, like, you get that gleaming effect when you get wet. So yeah, there's totally that too. What you get for whipping all the time. Relatable. Oh my gosh. Well. So yeah. Hey, calm down. Calm down. Oh crap. Calm down. No. No. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. Well, go David, go. Go David, go. Go David, go. This cat, man. See, this is the difference between this David and Wild's David. This David is wild. The Wild's David is so conservative, it's ridiculous. He's like, I don't want to attack the monster, I want to be safe. This guy is like, I'm going to come in straight with a bomb and I'm rushing in with it. The fuse is lit, I'm ready to go. I'm like, geez, I need to make sure I have insurance for this poor cat. This cat's suicidal. And I like that. You know what? I got a way out of this. I just need to make sure I actually have the means. Yes, I do. Here, come here. You want to be like this. There. Take that. Oh yeah, we also got log shrooms here. Looks so tasty. Okay, so because I don't want to lash you guys down, you know what? Screw it. We're going to continue down this area. So yeah, this is one of the wooded areas. And as you can see, the day is actually starting to settle. So it's actually going to become nighttime pretty soon. Yep. Here's the other area. Usually this is actually the home to a couple creatures. In the story, you do fight a Nightshade Paolumu, which is a It's actually a subspecies of the regular Paolumu, which the next area that we're going to go to, hopefully it will be there. These guys hate us, and we were actually warned ahead of time on that no matter what, even though I befriended the leader, he'll say, oh yeah, by the way, there are certain regions where they will just try to come after you. Just don't worry about them. Here is the desert portion of it. One of them at least. And it looks pretty cool. That's a stalagmite? I think they call it a stalagmite here. Even though stalactites do exist in the game. This is also cool. You could just run through the cactus and not get hurt at all. So, there's that. But yeah. And also, you cannot destroy them. Sad, I know. Oh yeah, and we get these. Just gonna collect some stuff from here. I'm just stabbing my hand with cactus needles. Yeah, see, that's the difference. See, I wish I had this version of David in Wild, because this one's not afraid to whip it out and just like go crazy. He's like, watch me. Just like goes everywhere. Whereas in like Wilds, he's like, nah, I don't want to do anything. I actually, you know what? I'm gonna do something. It's called going over there and never coming back. I want to be safe and alive. I'm like, dude, you're a coward, man. What the heck? Oh yeah, and here's our two-legged Uber. This thing is super scared, and it can climb. Don't ask me how it can climb, but it can climb. Well, now you know. I don't know how it does that. Quite frankly, I tried asking it for its secrets, but apparently it locks it away in Azkaban. So I gotta go to I'll have to go to prison first in order to get the deets. But until then, I just trust what it does. And then we're gonna leave it because I never actually stay on that creature long enough to care. What I will show you, it should be over here. We can actually get a little buddy. Apparently it's not here. Rip. Yeah, we're gonna leave that behind. Yep. Wonders, huh? Where? Oh, you guys. See, look, they even give you tips. If you ride the monster, they'll help to capture it for you. The level of advocacy here is just on a different level. I don't think you understand. The level of advocacy, they're like, dude, if you ride that monster, we don't care how you ride it, but if you ride that monster, we'll help you detain it. I question some of my allies. Ooh, hello. This, by the way, is a Glavenus. A pretty angry boy with a literal blade for a tail that heats up. Yeah, this thing just doesn't like anything that's in its general direction. And we'll probably find out in about a few seconds if it spotted me. Also, this happens to be the home of a story monster called Giratotus. So, yeah. David, yeah. Oh, you're gonna get your ice cream? Dang it. I didn't get my ice cream. Didn't get my ice cream. Finally digging into the mint chip. Ah! Oh, thanks. I am vicariously tasting the mint through you. Take that however you want. Because I'm a degen. And I am happy to admit it. The cool part is here, I don't know if it's going to show here, but like, I've always thought the coolest part about World are the like little in-between areas, like this for example. You can actually use your net to capture that, or walk through it to actually gather it. But look, we have a whole system in here. that you can just explore. You can pick up some remains from there. You can go in here. If you're lucky enough, you can actually catch some lizards and some ants. You can also get your mite seeds here if you want to bulk up for like 2 minutes. It's actually really cool, and usually these are like really quick areas to traverse through. So if you wanted to essentially get from place to place pretty quickly, this is how you would do it. And this is actually another area. I'll take it. Thanks. You're welcome. No problem. I'm glad I'm here to help you with that. And then we got some more stuff down here. Usually this is a nothing burger, so you just kind of come down here to get pounced on by a dragon that usually lives here, as you can see. And apparently we don't have any eggs around here. Just gonna pick this up for no reason at all. I haven't had mint in years. That hit the spot. Hey, what can I say? I actually used to hate mint, to be honest. I used to hate that because I was like, ew, green ice cream? What the heck is this? Ew, brother, ew. And then my mom was like, just taste it. You'll like it. Trust me. Do you like mint? Well, yeah, I like mints. Do you like the Olive Garden mints? Like the chocolate bar mints? Yeah, you're gonna like this. Here. And she just like shoves in front of me like a bowl of ice cream. A mint ice cream. I was like... and it was... It's like, oh, don't be such a baby. And then after I had the first bite, I was like, this is so good. And she's like, see, I told you, and here you're being such a wimp. And I was like, dang. Dang. First strike. Got the Nova Crystal. And then I grew up, yeah. And then it's my go-to. If I had an ice cream that would be like my comfort ice cream, it's either going to be one of 3 flavors. It's either going to be chocolate with either Reese's or brownies, coffee flavored ice cream, or mint chocolate ice cream. And they have to have the chocolate chips in it. Because mint ice cream is just weird without it. But those were my 3 flavors that I like. The coffee flavored one, I actually grew to like. And the funny thing is, I don't drink coffee. But I won't be afraid to not drink coffee. It's just something I don't prefer. And people wonder how I'm able to still go. I'm like, yeah, I don't know either. Usually how I go is I need children's tears. And, yeah, children's tears. And usually when I run out of that, that's where like my brain just says, we're in overdrive now. Have fun. But yeah, here's the underside of this area. And of the Wildspire Waste. And usually you fight the Apex in this game. So this game technically has Apex predators, but they're not classified as Apexes. Essentially, not in the same way that Wilds has like their Apexes. But... oh, it's because of you guys? Alright, well that's cool. Let's do this. Oh, ow. You know what? You actually helped me there, bud. Here, let me help you. Well, I helped her more than I helped him. I'm returning the favor. Apparently, I'm still aiming for her, not him. Oh! Oh, thanks, David. You're a pal. Swell. See, I wish David from Wilds can do that. Sorry, you're gonna have to go because clearly you weren't converted. You weren't converted, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to do that to you. Alright, so now that we've kind of taken a good little quick tour of the Wildspire Waste, because it really is just relatively small, let's go to the Coral Highlands. This is actually one of my favorite areas in this game. It's definitely the most colorful. And in the when you're on the Guiding Lands, you pretty much get to see everything anyways, but the way that they have everything set up is really cool. And what's interesting about it is that if you remember the Rotten Vale, I said that I always looked up, and that's because the area we're about to go to is actually the top end. It's the top side of the Rotten Vale, which is super cool in my opinion. I am on PC, Ninjatron, and welcome. Have you had a blue moon? I have. Oh my gosh. I will allow that. Yes, I have had blue moons, and to be honest, I actually do like them. They're not bad. But yeah, Ninjatron, I am on PC. I actually played this game on PC first. I do have this game on PS4, but I have literally zero progress. By the way, how are you doing? And welcome. I like the espresso with chocolate chunks. Ooh, that sounds good. But yeah, this is the Coral Highlands. Apparently we're at nighttime, so you're not really going to get to see it during the day yet. Maybe we can we actually get this during the day? Oh yeah, let me show you what this looks like too, by the way. We'll do this. So you get to see her cook. She is, by the way, she's a foodie through and through. And she knows how to insta-cook, apparently. But the way she just stares at me, she's like, I can't believe that.
Yes.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, Infinite, and for anyone else watching, I swear she has like this dead expression inside when she like looks at me. She's like, he ate my food, and I'm like, I had food. I'm ready now. But yeah, like if you look here, this is actually like a different part of like, this was like a mission that we did a while back that allowed us to discover this area. This area is really, really cool. And it's actually the home to an elder dragon as well as our very annoying friend known as Legiana, which is here. Wait, Blue Moon ice cream? No, I have not had Blue Moon ice cream. I've had Blue Moon, just not ice cream. It does sound like it would taste good. But no, I haven't had that. You would have to enlighten me on that. Oh, 100%. This is more vibrant during the day. At least in terms of colors, but yeah. Oh, by the way, that's another base. It's a literal base that flies in the air. And if you notice the anchor that's there, that's actually the anchor that goes to the Rotten Vale. So that's how we got our introduction to the Rotten Vale, is through that ship. So we were actually here. And there is one of my favorites, I would like to have you as a pet, give me my lunch money monster, known as Ebony Odegarin. Fun fact about the Ebony Odegarin. Did you know that it sleeps with its eyes open? Yeah, those things never shut. And it's always kind of creepy. And it always walks around with meat in its mouth. It really loves meat. What? Do I have something on me? You want to fight? You want to fight, buddy? Oh no. Nope. Here is the Coral Puke. So this is the subspecies of the regular Puke, which basically looks like it belongs in a samba like festival. This thing, I dub it as the Squirt Monster. This thing's attack is basically all water based. It does not like having other monsters around. That's our dragon buddy. He likes to shoot dragon blight around. And he's a dog. Like that. See? But yeah, no, this guy, he's funny. He's super funny. He's actually a swell pal too. See, he tried to hit me there, it didn't work. He tries his best, and it's a thing. We have this like constant debate with each other on like who could be better. And he always tries to assert dominance, but as you can see, he kind of just sucks. And he's easily afflicted by pretty much anything you throw at him too. But if you are not careful with this monster can absolutely wreck you. When I fought this monster, I got absolutely rocked because, just simply because this monster did not play around when I first seen him. Yeah, Ninja, if you do have this for PC, you can definitely join. But yeah, I typically play this on PC. Man, this monster really doesn't mean something. Go! There we go. You know what? My only form of damage here. Nice. Here, I'm just gonna smack you in the face. How about that? You can't even. Look at that. You can't even. Dude, why are you not attacking me? You know what? Give me your lunch money, dude. Give me that lunch money of yours. Best thing about this is that in this game, if you want to get the buff, all you have to do is just get the red buff and you're good to go. Oh yeah, that's right. The circle button doesn't work here. That move is actually the triangle button in this game. Stay right there. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Stop moving. Nope. I said stop moving. Give me your lunch money. Hitting those white numbers, dude. What the heck? Dude. Oh. Oh yeah, there you go. Like, see? This dude is sleeping with his eyes open. Dang it, I forgot I can't do that. Yep, and there's the squirter. This is the monster I call the squirter. It just shoots water all the time. I don't understand why, but you know what? Who am I to complain? And see, look, it ran away. This monster doesn't ever want to stay around. I too love money. Oh man. Didn't you know in high school they called me that? They called me the Squirt Monster. Why did they call you the Squirt Monster? Read the name and you'll find out. Ah! I forgot that it's going to be a thing too. Here. Let me help you with this. Ah, crap. Yeah, take that. Alright. Give me your lunch money. Give me that lunch money. Oh, nope, never mind, I guess. He's just gonna go ahead and leave. Alright, so he's gonna come up here. We're gonna go ahead and just feed our bug now. Which, by the way, if you feed your bug, it actually allows you to get two buffs on it. So typically how the routine usually goes is that you get your first 3 buffs to start the combo, and then you feed your bug, and then from there you get like 2 extra. You'll get like 2 extra perks, so that gives you the opportunity. Yeah, no, you're not streaming, bud. There's a reason why I say you're the easy one. Nah, you're the easy one, bro. Nice try. Oh, it is a dance around here, bro. Am I dancing with the stars right now? Because holy crap, dude. You must be my partner, my dance partner. I'll take that. Yeah, I would legit use this animal as like a guard dog. I already got the Puss being the Nargacuga, and then I'll have the canine over here as like the guard dog. I do need to sharpen this weapon because damage kind of becomes like butt after. Yeah, like I have a feeling, like I swear by it, that weapons in this game, like the status procs that you're seeing there, all of that, I swear like proc so much more frequently than they do in Wilds. But then again, in Wilds, it's so much more satisfying, I think, in my opinion, when it does happen. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Show me a good time. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh man. We definitely would be really good friends. Nope. Dude, that actually worked? No way, dude. This is actually working? Okay, I thought so. I thought as much. I was like, wait, there's no way that this is working as well as I think it is. I had to like let that moment play because there was no way, dude. Yeah, this monster loves moving around a lot. It's really annoying how easy it is that it can move around. Oh look, it's explosion everywhere. Man, you shouldn't have gotten this mushroom excited, man. That's kind of weird. I don't get this mushroom excited like that, but then again, you kind of like went waist deep right in, man. You better no expect, dude. Unfortunately, my character can't even do that even if he wanted to. Alright. Give me those buffs. Can I get the back? Yeah, got the back. Oh snap! Now you're just taking it out on the poor creature, man. Hey, stop that. Yeah, dude. Alright, do this so that way we can keep you there. Nice, there we go. Ooh, got that tail, nice. Woohoo! Yeah, dude. Ooh, nice. Oh, you even got like the butt explosion there too, and you're back to being waist deep right in this plant again. No, it's okay. I'm not gonna king shame you. It's okay. I mean, it's a wet plant after all, and you know, it's just fine. But dang, dude. You're not attacking my cat. This cat's actually the badass cat. Yeah, let's do this. Of course, every time I do move around, though, unfortunately, when I move around, it does have a tendency to use stamina. So yeah, that's the downside with things like Blade is that. Get some pheromones on your foot, apparently. Alright, run away. Alright, let me go grab its tail. This one does not move. His tail just stays in place, but it looks like it's crystallized. Which is kind of crazy. Okay, because this is my favorite thing to do. Oh, those poor creatures, man. They're like, why did you bring them over here? And then flash like, ah, we're getting hit. Oh yeah, so this is like the back area. The back rooms, so to speak, of the Coral Highlands. As you can see, this is actually pretty cool over here as well. Yep, we can go here. And it's pretty much the look of this area. It's filled with the piss smoke, so we don't get near the R. Kelly Lake over here. Because we might get sick, and we definitely don't want to get sick. Plus, what's below there is the Rotten Vale. So, where there's death below, there's life above. Oh yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah, I say it how I see it. There's some golden showers happening down there, and I don't want to be a part of it. Oh, it is daytime. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, let's go over here. So fun fact about this. If you are wearing the glider mantle right here, if you're wearing this and you see like this pocket of air, all you have to do is essentially, you'd have to come over here and you can actually like hang on to it and go. This is more of that area. Yeah, watch this. You could just legitimately do that. It is so cool. Yeah, and as you can see, this area is just full of color, full of life. Looks like cherry blossom leaves. Oh, you do meat again. No, I'll leave you to it. But yeah, this area is like really, really cool. Full of color. And the area that's also really cool too. Let me see, 3rd floor. Yeah, I think this is the area. If not, we'll get there. Yep, so this is the halfway point. Cool. Yeah. This area is like super cool. We got flying cockroaches, you know? Or as the Floridians call it, the palmetto bugs. Oh, there's Legiana. Just flying away. Oh, it's actually going to its nest, which will be our future destination. This is an area that you can fight monsters in as well. As you can see, anytime I have the glider mantle on and I hop off from a ledge, I can instantly just glide down. It's so cool. Plus, the glider mantle is one of the best mantles to get if you want to utilize the best type of decos. Because it comes with 2 level 4 decos when it's maxed out. But if you want something that keeps you alive, you probably want the rock steady mantle. You know, just like the song says, rock steady, steady rocking all night long. But yep, you can see stuff out there. You can see the inside here. You can eventually lose your cool or your height here. There's actually a really cool little passageway if we go through here. Specifically from here. You get more of this area. All the pink. And the R. Kelly. We stay away from down there. You know, it's almost like Pride Rock. Anywhere that the light touches. Anywhere that's not necessarily filled with a yellow mist. That belongs to us. Well, what about down there, Daddy? No, you must stay the fuck away from that area. That is the R. Kelly domain. We don't go to that domain. It's full of just weird creatures. No, instead we enjoy our nice, lush, life-driven areas here. Such as this cool little passage. It has like a nice little alcove. With oysters that I'm somehow picking pearls out of the water from. That's kind of weird. Yeah. Oh. Wait. Innocent pearl? It's a good thing I was wearing a mask. That pearl will never know who took her innocence away from her. Oh gosh. Oh boy. That's not what I wanted to see. Okay, so the cool part is, so the mantle is what we consider a specialized tool. So that is what what I was wearing there is called a mantle. So mantles basically give you additional benefits. It kind of depends on what you bring with you. So like which mantles. In this game, I was kind of disappointed with Wilds because in that game you're forced to use one mantle, or you're forced to have one equipped with you at all times, and you only can equip one. In this game, you can actually equip two different ones. So if you see this icon here where they show the mantles, like I'm gonna go ahead and wear the Vitality mantle. That there is what we call a mantle. So not only does this protect me, but it literally gives me a whole extra health bar. And the Vitality mantle is literally the most clutch mantle that this game has. Mainly because when you wear it, most likely you're going to get hit a lot. Or you're probably getting hit by something big. Please. Got a light pearl, got a light pearl, and got another light pearl. And you can do this. When you're transitioning, you can swim. So here's the little cool alcove that this area has. Those are wigglers, by the way. They're extremely shy. If you actually stay in place long enough, you'll actually see their little heads pop out, and then you'll see them come back out. You can actually get a mask called the Wiggler mask. It is the dopiest. It's so fun to look at, and it's also funny. But yeah, these are the flying cockroaches. I call them that because to call them anything else is a blasphemy. But watch this. You can use this net. Whee! And I captured it. So, because somehow you can do that. Let me see if I can get one over here. Alright, so we get you to go over here. Oh crap, hold on. And man, I got this. First try. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's talk. I want to. Can I talk? Which one do I talk to? Oh yeah, and the cool thing about our Palico is that our Palico can talk to others, and we can just get random people to come in. We can get random Palicos to come and help us. So you know, we got the team of Puss and Boots. Or in my case, Dragon and Puss. That could have boots. Yeah. Yeah, like there's this area, and the area I actually want to go to is really cool. Mainly because like you kind of have like a Pride Rock effect, and once I can get there, it's like a whole different scene. Like it's definitely one of those a whole new world type of thing. So let me go ahead and grab my Uber because I'm not doing this on two legs. I'm too lazy for that. Let me see here. Alright, so we need to make our way up. Oh no, we're going down. I don't want you to go down. But if we do, you can get a nice view of this area. The area that we were just in. And the area around us. But yeah, let's actually go back up. I wish, if there's one thing I honestly do wish we had the ability to have, is to have our mount actually be able, to be able to guide our mount, because it's so annoying to not be able to guide our mounts. We're just gonna avoid this. If you guys on YouTube or Twitch are expecting me to fight monsters, I will do that. I'm actually giving a grand tour of the various areas in this ecosystem to a particular Twitch viewer, because she actually wanted to see this area, and I was like, you know what? It's been a while since I played this game. I would really love to do that. Apparently I missed that because I looked in the wrong direction. Taking the long way. I'm climbing up the vines of shame. It's actually kind of cool because you can essentially like Spider-Man your way over to this area if you're good. Yeah, like as you can see, we got the clouds that we're going up on. Now we're above the clouds, and now we're at the we're definitely at the very top. Very top where this monster's at. The annoying monster. Fine. You know what? I actually have the weapon to fight you with. Ow! Jerk. Good thing I'd come prepared in this situation. Yeah, that's right, David. See, I came prepared. I used David. Alright. Perfect. There we go. Now, to avoid this, I'm going to have to time my dodges just right. Because Frostblade is really just rough. Frostblade, in my opinion, is worse than Waterblade. Mash, mash, mash. And smash. Or in this case, just bonk. Oh, cool. That's another thing you can do in this game. You can also just like blow your load all at the same time. Alright, cool. You know what? You're doing that? I'm doing that. David, don't go to me. You're crazy. Ow. Okay, you know what? I'm tired of getting hit by that. I'm going to get really tired really quick. You know what? Here we go. We're just going to do the buffing routine. Let me go ahead and get that out so we can get our dude out. I'm going to use this trap and never be able to pick it back up because that's the thing in this game. Good. Alright. Nice try. Are you going to announce? Oh, nice try. That's cool. Ooh, we connected on that one. Okay, well, I'm not getting out. That's cool. And the interesting thing about this is, if you actually come prepared, like I don't usually do half the time, you would come with a null berry. That would definitely help. But another thing you can also do is just bash the monster in the face. And then just grab it and then hit it right at the chest. And then it just stays there, be like, please. And I'm like, no problem. Whew. Ooh, that was actually a really good hit. Touche, touche. Use the Schwartz! Putting me on Cloud 9? Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna keep hitting it. There we go. This is a really bad opportunity for this. Nice, nice. Yep, we're just gonna hop off because we ran out of our stamina. Alright. David, are you okay, buddy? You just keep blowing up. Ooh, that's a threat level 2 Legiona? Okay, okay. But yeah, it's actually really cool because now you can actually see the top of the area here. And this is all you just see are just clouds. And about this, if you have the glider mantle, you can actually just like kind of jump and float your way down. Otherwise, if you have the glider mantle and you see these, you can actually just like fly right on up. Otherwise, this is what happens. Nothing eventful, but you're falling for quite some time. Just to ever break a leg. I question our fighters here. I question our hunters. They're just built very differently, apparently. Indeed. It's a flying one at that. But yeah, hands down, my favorite area to explore, to fight creatures at, stuff like that. Here's the Hoarfrost region. We're gonna go over there and kind of take a nice little trip over there, because Hoarfrost region is the fun area since it's all snow. So you actually need a hot drink in order to just survive in the area. Because if you don't, unlike an area that's really hot, an area that's really cold in this game decreases your stamina bar. And it can permanently decrease the stamina bar unless you use a hot drink, or if you take advantage of the hot springs in here, in this region, or if you take advantage of like the certain plants that can release like hot energy, I guess. But this area is usually the home to our lovely Queen of the Ice, Velkhana, as well as Barioth. I don't know if he's going to be here, but who knows, maybe he will. And apparently he is. Actually, it's... Ah. Wait a minute, we got an exclamation point here? I'm questioning that. Oh yeah, it was actually funny because we got introduced to this, where she's like, man, this area is really cold. Here, let's go inside and change. And we both change into like our... we both go to change into our like winter attire. Of course, I'm not wearing that, but I do have a build that does utilize that. Let me go ahead and show you that one. Probably none of these, to be honest. This actually should have some... Yeah, let's just wear this one. Why not? Yeah, that. Yep, we'll wear this. Enjoying that. Oh yeah, and here's one of the many hot springs. You could just get in it, and all of a sudden it's like, and there you go, got a little buff. Well, the maximum might kicked in because I'm not running, not losing stamina. But yeah, this is actually really cool. So like, if you're in this type of water, you don't have to worry. You can see the oh, what's his name? The Bob Ross-esque painting in the background. And hypothermia does not exist, by the way. We just never get there. 5 stars on Yelp? Oh, thanks. Oh yeah, there's our actual little buff. Because we stayed in the hot springs long enough, we actually get like a little refresh buff. Pretty cool. And then we can just go in here, get wet, get hypothermia, probably die of frostbite or something, and then that's the end of this game. The end. Just if it were only like that. But yep, this area is pretty big. So like you have these areas, these areas. The areas that probably mean most are probably going to be over here. So that's Velkhana's home. Forgive the controller for just like flicking the mouse or flicking the cursor away. But we do have one of the two monsters that are usually the natural inhabitants. Yep, we'll go ahead and come over here. The cool part about this game is when you're not in combat, you can run forever, but the moment you enter combat, that's when your stamina bar starts draining. But yep, here's one specific area. You usually fight a monster over here, and this usually is like the end area for that. Oh yeah, speaking of which, this. So the Beototis is typically the monster you would fight in this area. And the Beototis is actually, in fact, the first monster that kicks your butt, essentially because it is there to prove that the game is no longer easy. And that the game as you know it was only just a training. Only training mode. Oh yeah, look at the penguins down there. The penguins are pretty cool. This is frozen water. You can see like the icicles that drop from this from time to time. But yeah. Here's the little dudes. If we get a little too close, I think they're going to start running. Actually, no, they should be fine. It's when I start capturing them. When they'll start running. But yeah, they look like they're wearing little vests. It's kind of cool. A little cute. My guy is cold. Oh crap, hot drink. Something is in my nose. I can feel it. It is weird. And I am going to ignore it. Capture you. Yeah! Yeah! That's right. Join me. You're not running. Look at that. No, little dude just he unalived himself. Why? Why did he do that? Clicking the cursor. What we call it? Calling it these days? Maybe. They looked like they were admiring me until I took the Epstein net out. Once I took the Epstein net out, they're like, "Oh shit, run! We don't want him. Save yourselves." But yeah, this is an area where you typically fight a monster. These are one of my favorite endemic life. They currently want to hurt me, but I swear to you, they're really cool guys. They're called wolves. I don't know, maybe they can act like Mark Wahlberg, but you know, they're called wolves. They're really cool. They're really cool as mounts. And the way to actually get them as mounts in this game is also pretty cool. Yeah, this is the inside. One of the many chambers inside inside this area. Usually you fight a berry out here. Its home is actually up there. But yeah, you see like the nice ice caverns. The cracks. Oh yeah. And these guys. These guys are like super cool. I don't remember what the name is. I do know I have caught them, and they are catchable, as demonstrated right here. Moon slugs. There you go. Moon slugs. Alright, we're just gonna Spider-Man our way out of here. Oh, speaking of, there is here's our cat of the saber-tooth tiger of the hour. Very off. His home is over here. A nice little humble abode. Full of remains and skeletal remains of other creatures here, but you know, he calls it home. I tend to always permanently borrow and never return any of his bones that I scavenge from here. I really gotta stop, traveling. And then, hopefully we don't find more thick bones, because dang. Okay, so we're gonna cover the camera. We're covering the camera now. Jeez. What level am I on? Glad you asked. I am Hunter rank 382 and Master rank 323. Basically, this was a game I spent almost 1,000 hours playing, so I basically no-lifed this game for a while. I blasted, for the most part, I kind of blasted through the story. This is actually this is part of the DLC. So that monster's part of the DLC. This whole region is part of the DLC, essentially. But yeah, no, this is like, this game is no joke when it comes to the monsters by this point. Because by this point, you're actually introduced to Master Rank. Your very first hunt is actually going to be with a monster that is Master Rank. So yeah. We're going to come over here. You are more than familiar with this area because it's the same over there. But yep. Look at that. The sunset just looks so freaking amazing, dude. Yep, we got this area. I'll spank you. Apparently I suck at this. Oh, there. Take that. So, we're going to go ahead and hop on over here. This is going to be like Velkhana's place. So here's the Velkhana's place while there's still daylight. Really cool looking place, full of color. You can even see the different hues and the shades from the day and night cycle. And it is, yeah, it's like absolutely gorgeous. Wait, hold on. Oh? I have something over here. I'm not familiar with this. What could this possibly be? Yeah, Velkhana's entrance, she has a really cool entrance. Hands down, I love this Elder, because she's considered an Elder Dragon. And she's actually... Let me see, she would not be our first Elder Dragon, because technically everything that's boss level in this game is considered an Elder Dragon. So Kushala Daora, or Daora as some people call it, it's kind of weird to say that, is an Elder Dragon. Balhazak is another Elder Dragon. Technically, I guess Double Joe could be considered one, though I don't think it is, and I've never considered it as such. Velkhana is an Elder Dragon. Yeah, look at that. Oh, wait. What? Oh, cool. I've made this trip for no reason. Cool. Oh, yeah, hold on. I'm gonna grab you. Yep, we have, like, our nice little alcove here. And then we're just gonna get out of here. And over here is actually kind of a little bit of a home to nothing. It's a home to nothing. I regret nothing. I was guiding you up here all along. Yeah, this was the place I was going to show you. And this is really cool. This area has something unique with it in the fact that you actually do see the monsters that you can fight in this game. You actually see it here, and you can actually see the Legiana right there perched. You have like these unique interactions with this game. Like in this case, you can kind of see that. In no way can I actually like affect this. So, like I can shoot it, and as you can see, nothing happens. So it's literally just a part of the background. But you can also see one perched way up there. Also, doesn't do anything. I could be fighting monsters here, and they'll just sit here and just stare at me. And they too also seem to like a theme of bones. I don't know why. I mean, I get it. It was a good show back in the 2000s, but come on. Not everything needs to be about death and destruction. This is another area where like hot springs are technically at. And you get these little guys. They always love hanging around. And the cool part is, they love hanging around in here. Look at that. Little guy's relaxing. And then we're going to wake him up. Oh. Oh. Meanwhile, David is currently trying to kill himself by drowning himself. You okay there, bud? It's okay. Life is worth living, my dude. But yeah, it's so adorable. And the funny part is, you can actually wear these creatures too. Like, there's a piece of armor that allows you to have one just like perched. I think it's like right here or right here. They can perch you, be perched up, and just have it with you all the time. And no. It's too late, buddy. You know what? Now come here. Yeah, look at that. 1 damage. I like my 1 damage. Yo, you spitting all over me? Last I checked, you're not spitting on me because you guys are not gonna you're not gonna have a good time with me. Nah. Out. I am just an actual bully of this entire area. I assert my dominance anywhere and everywhere I go. Anything you say to me that's of the contrary belief, you'll need to talk to my lawyer. Because I am legally allowed to bully all endemic life in this game. Oh yeah, and these doll puffs. This is what you will fondle, and it gives you a nice little. It generates a little bit of heat. But yeah, fondle these. They give you heat, and you're happy. Or you can sit right here with these guys, and you're happy. I can't really sit down, so squatting is the best I could do here. But yeah. Hey, sometimes the girls. Girl, just like Bones, yeah. They tricked me? I'm not quite sure. That's what he said. But you were beating David at first. You know, sometimes he deserves one over the head, man. It's a little whack right over the head, but you know, I don't do that to this David because he actually does save me. The other David, forget it. I'm going to get my stick and just hit him with it. Oh no. Ah, come on, dude. Why me? Why me? What did I do wrong? But yeah, like this place is really chill. This monster is not. This monster in this area is especially not. That's cool. We have we got a ways to go. And the cool thing is, I've only showed you above ground. We still got below ground. I did not. Why? Why all of a sudden? There we go. Okay. You can take care of the wolf. Yep, if you look here, we got the underground. We go further underground. Once we go further underground, we will have this area. I do not remember if this is acid. No, it's not. See, this is the safe water. This is the safe shallows. That's not safe. That's a hit. You know what? Okay. Okay. Well, I'm dead. I'm not dead? Okay. Here, I'm getting my crap back. Alright. Alright. So. Gotta figure out where he's at so I can actually gain. There we go. Alright. Oh, dude, yep. Now you can actually see haste and recovery at work here. Oh, good, 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 good. Alright, we will take our leave now. Because apparently, he wants to pick a fight. We'll go back to the cold. That squirrel does not see us. This is the place that squirrel actually came out from. And the interesting thing about this, too, for this map specifically, is that you can actually fall off the map and you end up down. You'll end up down here somewhere. Which is an interesting thing, because the monsters never do that, but you can. It's because we're in the middle of combat. It's a thing. That was for David. Oh, come on. I was talking about wilds, David. Not here. You say shit. No. My hunter, man, he's a little desperate sometimes. I think he'll eat just about anything. Wait. What? What? Okay. Well, fine. I'll take the long way around then. Come here. Oh, yeah, this is glow moss. Glow moss is pretty cool. Or bright moss. Apparently, I'm wrong. Bright moss. Does exactly what it says. It's bright, so, yeah. You can light up away with it. And then that allows us to get out from above. We're gonna go here. Nope. There we go. Yep, and as you can see, now we're back out. But yeah, this place is pretty cool if I say so myself. Oh yeah. Gotta figure out what this is too. Let's find out. I've never seen that before. You?
How you doing, buddy?
How's the hooking, Hunter? Speaking of hooking, I ain't fished up a single thing since I hopped aboard that airship. You know, I came here to see what's biting in these cold waters. But since the environment here is so different, I haven't even had so much as a nibble. I don't suppose you've got the time to lend a hand. If you could fish me up just one glass per Erixus, it'd be a big help. They're native to the reach. You'll know them by their transparent bodies. Only the most fervid of fishers would go fishing in temperatures like these. But the payoff is why we risk our reels. Really? Really? I'm not fishing, bro. Just no. Why did I even waste the time for that? Alright, we're about to head over from... Oh no, I know what that means. But yeah, I mean, we're about to head over to a region that's from one extreme to the other. Alright. So yeah, this is now the other side of, from cold to hot. So this is actually called Elder's Recess. Pretty much the home to, well, an Elder Dragon or two. And I don't think it's here. Oh, but the bomber plane is. And the poison. Yeah. Oh. And it's seething as well? Oh, fun. They're here. Savage Devil Joe, Seizing Basil Geese, and the Azure Rathalos. Jeez. All three monsters with, like, bad attitudes. Yikes. But yep, we're gonna go ahead and take a tour over here because I'm not going down there. If you see where the crystals are, by the way, that's where we killed the baby. We killed the baby over here. The baby being a Xenojiva. It's interesting because Xenojiva. Oh, that's insane. Our image is like projecting off the crystals. That's crazy. But yeah, like Xenojiva's cutscene shows it literally coming like the sack or the egg comes down and literally rips open, and you just see it like just comes straight down and hits the ground. And then when it wakes up, it immediately wants to attack you. I'm like, okay. And then when you proceed to beating it down until it goes back to sleep. And then at that point, we have taught it what reverse birth is when it goes wrong. Reverse birth in Wilds is when it goes right. But not in this game. Nope. When it goes wrong, you get what happens here. This is actually one of the homes to one of the Elder Dragons by the name of Kushala Daora. Yep, as you can see right here. It has wind gashes. Oh, I picked up a threat level 3. Fun! Okay. So I could just casually come across a threat level 3 Elder Dragon here. Cool. Yeah, the reason why I say that is because... Oh look, Seizing Basil Geese. The reason why I say that is because when an Elder Dragon approaches the area, all other monsters will leave. They just go. Because the Elder Dragon is so strong in these games that it affects the actual environment that's around them. Like with Kushala's case, every flap of his wings will literally create either harsh gusts of wind, or he can easily create tornadoes as well. It is absolutely insane, that story behind that one. And then we can just jump from very high heights, and just like today's version of Star Wars, you can't kill them that way. So, you know, they'll just roll it out. You know, like what Rolly says. Roll out. Let me go ahead and have us go down here, because we'll take a nice little tour around in just a moment. We'll go over here to the right. So this is actually our very first encounter with our very first Elder Dragon, known as Nergigante. And it's actually pretty cool because this fight, you kind of like, you're actually like picking up its remains, like whatever it leaves behind. And during the research is when you kind of come across it. So yeah, this is the area where you fight it. It's a little bit different, but it's a decent fight if you know what you're doing, if you know how to dodge right. It's pretty decent. Its final stand area is going to be over here. You also happen to fight other monsters here, but as you see this now, this is actually not the entire arena. This arena is much bigger, but because Nergigante has not shown up here, and we have not fought it, this area is still intact. But yeah, pretty cool here. Everything just fits him. Very prickly, spiky, whatever you want to call it. And we're actually going to do a little thing called a shortcut. Autopods roll out. Yep, here are the other Gajalakas. And what's cool is that this is actually the final area that you come to. So if you did everything correctly, you come here to get the final piece, which is essentially to have the Gajalakas as like your personal helper, like you see down there with the Gajalaka sniper. So yeah, this is their home, their abode. You can kind of see they've adorned it in their ways. Somewhat similar to Woodward's, I think, but a little bit different at the same time. This is also an area that's full of like caverns and little passages. We also get like a nice little entrance here. So we'll come down here. This is another base that we can go to. And this one's actually pretty interesting because I need a switch though. Need a switch here for a second. Oh, we could just equip it? Oh, sweet. And as you can also see, I am very much abundant in my resources. So, yeah, I don't even have to worry. I have tons of items. And the fun part is, I never had to worry about being in trouble when it comes to items. I'll always have what I need. And it's just always there. Oh, no, I know what you're doing. Tell me. Tell me, if that's what you want to be called. Where do you put your most prized possession? It better not be in a freaking cookbook. You must have a camera. You have to have a camera. So yeah, like if we come here, this leads here to the Nergigante area. But if we just turn the opposite direction and come over here, we actually come into an area that's full of lava and wants to actively kill us. Oh, and this area is blocked off. Rip. Alright, so there's an area past this point. And unfortunately, we're not going to actually be able to get past that point, not without it being destroyed. Now, this is Azure Rathalos. Has problems. This dragon has problems with everything. In order to survive in these areas, you need cold drinks, so that's what I have done. This area looks pretty cool as well. You have lava falling from just about everywhere. You can also apparently step on the lava and your limbs are not going to be melted away. So there's that too. But yeah, you can still see the outside there, but at the same time, you can also see like the detail of the lava, the inside of the caverns, the wildlife that I would right now so bully. And we actually meet another entity here, another Leviathan class entity in this area. It's actually kind of cool because when you fight it, you see its head pop out and be like, boop, boop. And it's like, then it just goes to another hole, does the same thing. It's like, oh man. Hopefully we can just slide past this guy. Okay. We could go over there, actually. That might be better. Yep. So this area is pretty decent, I would say. I don't want to say it's cool, but it's a decent place. It's away from the heat, of course, so we're not dying. We're not being cooked alive. And then you have like a nice little view of this area. So yeah. Pretty cool if I say so myself. And then once we get out of here, realistically, there's only just one more area we can go to. And then we'll do some hunts. How I felt in Florida in July. You know, that's true. That's why we Floridians, we rely on our AC systems. Because I actually had a friend, well, I have a friend who was, yeah, I have a friend, he's more of like a friend of the family, but he's from Wisconsin. And he drove down here, I guess, years ago. Yeah, let's go to the guiding lands. I want to show you this. But like, he came from Wisconsin. He drove down here to Florida. Kind of started like, I think it's like a ministry. Started as like I want to say like a pastor or something. But he used to weightlift. He was actually the reason why I got into weightlifting when I was younger. I definitely used to be able to bench well above my weight class, and I was able to squat way more than my weight class. I think I was like squatting like 2 or 3 times my weight, and I want to get back into that. But it is interesting though, because during that time he was a really cool guy. He lives in Florida still. Lives in an apartment in Florida. I won't tell you where, but I did acquire a car from him. He wanted to help me out, and I will say it was most certainly a car. It got the job done, got me from A to B, but it had no AC, and I was just sucking wind. I basically drove around everywhere in a sauna. Plus, the car did have some rust that we found out much later. But, whew, I had driven a total of like 3 or 4 cars, and all of them had no AC. So, suffice to say, when I finally got my first car with AC, I fell in love with that car. And that was my 1994 Toyota Celica. It was the first car that I fell in love with, mainly because 1, it looked really cool since it looked like a sports car. 2, it had AC. And 3, it kind of looked pretty cool on the inside too. I'm not gonna lie. But we are now at the guiding lands. Oh, let me look at. Goodbye, suspicious Banny Bader. I die with icy in my car or house. Was the car from? Yeah, the car was from Wisconsin. Yeah, because he picked it up over there. He actually drove it all the way from there to Florida, and he's also driven it back up there when he went to go and visit family. He would drive that car, and I was like, dude, what the heck? There was another car he was trying to give me, but the problem is those cars were pretty much like used and abused, and because they came from up north, there was a lot of rust under the car. And not to say that every car from up north has that issue. Some manufacturers have done the smart thing and putting like an undercoat under their cars so it protects them from rust. But not every car did that. Especially American-made vehicles, for some reason, just never really bothered to have an undercoat. But yeah. So, let me see here. That's true, yeah, it is the salt that does that. I have 2 of them. I have a 94, which is my original one. I've had that car for about 17 years. And then the one I posted in Cat's Discord, that's the 95. So that car was supposed to be scrap. Like, that was supposed to be spare parts and scrap. But it ended up being the project child. And that's where all the upgrades went to. Undercoat can be expensive, but the cool part about Toyota is that with their older vehicles, they had an undercoat on all of their vehicles back then. Which, I don't know why other dealerships just don't do that, because think about this. We're already getting raped by the price anyways. And back then, the prices were probably pretty decent, all things considered. But American vehicles specifically, I just don't understand this whole idea of not spending like the extra $10 or $20 on undercoat. Because for them, it's super cheap. For us, it's pretty expensive. What might cost them like $10 to $15 or $20 will cost us like $5,000 to $10,000. So they're more than just multiplying their return of investment on that, on top of other things that they've done with the car. So it makes me wonder why not every manufacturer, because even though Toyota's an Asian company, I've seen American vehicles have undercoats under them. They're a little bit, I think they're the more modern vehicles, but I've seen them, which means it's entirely possible. And I think there are some lines of American brands for automotive American automotive brands that do have them from the very beginning. So it's like, I don't know, maybe that just wasn't a thing that they were thinking about or doing, or I just never incorporated it. I think I got quote. Oh, you think you got quoted? 250 for the undercoat for your truck. Actually, that's not too bad. What's the bed size on your truck? Is it a 5.5 or is it an 8? Because depending, that could either be a really good price or it could be an okay price. Because honestly, 250 for something like that, I don't consider as a bad price. Did you just like the 95 more to fix it up, or was the 94 just not worth it? So the pictures I posted in Lime's channel with the turbo and everything else, that would have been done on the 94. But the problem is the 94 is an automatic, the 95 is a manual. And when I went to the speed shop and talked to the guy, he said, what controls the transmission? What powers the transmission? When my dad and I looked at each other, we're like, we don't know that. Like, obviously we know that the computer for that car would send the signal to the transmission, but we don't truly know what actually like powers that transmission to go to the different gears by itself. And even if we did, the chances are what we're going to have to tell him is, well, the computer does, and the computer's original. So it would be it would be complicated to have to recreate those gear shifts, because in an automatic and a manual car, they're both the same vehicle. They're the same type of vehicle. They do the same exact thing. The only difference between the two is that in a manual, as the name implies, you manually switch between the gears, whereas in an automatic, it does that for you because the technician goes through the computer and actually programs the timing and what gear to shift to when it hits a certain RPM. So that's the main difference between automatic transmissions and manual transmission. That, and of course the internals are also slightly different from each other. And I guess one last thing would be that one has a flex plate, the other one has a flywheel. So manuals usually have flywheels that they connect to. Automatics have flex plates that they marry to. So that's pretty much it. Otherwise, automatic transmissions really don't move unless the engine kind of moves it, because the engine creates that force to help the transmission move, so that way the wheels can move. And then when it starts building up enough pressure, it'll switch gears on its own. Whereas with the manual, you have a third pedal that you need to actually press and hold down before you switch, and that's done manually. The benefits to manual, of course, though, is that you can get more performance out of it because you're having less restrictions. So less restrictions, more fun. So the pictures that I have with the turbo, that's in the 1995 Toyota Celica, and that's the manual transmission one. And boy, is it fun. The first 3 gears, you could just hear the turbo go, and just, you hear the air getting sucked in, and all of a sudden you feel the car just like go. It's a really cool feeling. I will ever say, if you ever come around in Florida, definitely hit me up because it will be pretty fun to hang out. My dream car. Okay. So, you never saw the appeal of a manual? Most people don't. If you want to know my dream car, on the other hand, I always have to look this up because people don't believe me. When I showed my dad this, he's like, "It looks like Cruella DeVille's car." I'm like, "It looks like a DeVille, but at the same time, it looks like the Batmobile too." Let me see here. Yeah. Let me see if I can get a good picture here. This is my dream car. I looked at this car and I said, yes, I want you. Classy. Like, you're classy. You got a little bit of power under you. It's definitely a much older car. So even my car is going to be better than this. But I just love the way it looks. And I don't prefer the hardtop. So the hardtop is a big no-no. Like, it has to be like this. But yeah. This Mercedes is just freaking sweet. Let me see if we can get a better picture. New body style. Wow, this website is horribly made. There we go. So yeah, it's a straight 6 from what I understand. These actually have little straps, so you could just pop the straps out and you could just take the hood right off. It's one of those super simple hoods. You can either get the ones that have like the extended pipes that come out. You can actually get them on both sides too, not just one side. And this cover here is actually an option. You don't even need to have this. This could be just like this. But yeah, this Mercedes looks freaking so sexy. It's so sexy. And I know the problem with this car is that it exudes money, which I definitely don't have. I found out that there is still one of these available. The problem is it's actually in an auction in Germany, and it is for the low price of $500,000 US. So if I want it, I need to put a bid in for like over $500,000 in order to have a chance. And the problem with this car is this car comes from the 1930s. I actually fell in love with this version. This version came out one other time, and it was in the 60s. They decided to bring it back in the 60s, but since then, they cut it off. This is also considered, it's a roadster, so typically roadsters for cars are usually packed with some features that are not going to be like economic. So if a car is a roadster, think of it as like a performance car in a way. This car was actually designed to be a performance car back in the 30s. And for what it was worth, it was one of the fastest cars in its time. And the grill is usually what they're known for with these. Obviously, the Mercedes logos. These lights are like awesome. The body style just looks so elegant. It's amazing. I love the way that this car looks. Problem is, if anything breaks on this car, where am I ever going to find it? So, yeah. I'm pretty sure that would have to be fabricated. Or I would have to learn how to bring dead parts back to life. But yep, there's your shifter down there. So you actually would just have to know what type of gear shift this is, whether it's an H shift or whether it's an M shift. Because they do exist. There's a difference. Like you actually do have shifters that are like this. And those are M shifts, but H shifts or H shifters are common to find. Those are the ones that you can go like this, or you can go down like that. So those are H, because they usually make the letter H. The ones that are M's are usually going to be they're going to be different vehicles. I believe those are going to be more or less found in like your diesel vehicles. But some of these older vehicles definitely had them. But yeah, you can see here the straps that hold the hood down. This whole thing just comes up. This was one of the most unique types of hood for them. And the best thing about it is the bugs. So the beetle cars, as they called the bugs. What they had a very similar type of hood, and what they would do to turn them into rat racers is just basically say screw the hood and just throw it. They would basically just take it off and just never put it back on, and it just have full exposure of the engine. And they turn those, they'll just throw in some like heavy duty big block engine in there, maybe put like a supercharger or two, because by that point we're talking about like the 60s, I think like 50s and 60s at that point. So they would put superchargers in those bad boys or just put bigger engines, and you just go to town. That's basically what they would do with that. But these cars, man, they were built with class. These are going to be a flat, what is it? They're straight six. So typically when you see the pipes are exactly where those are at. And these are unique because they're external pipes. They're not like internal like you would see in a typical car today. So these are actually going into the engine and coming out of here into the part of the body that they made. It's really cool looking. Super simple car. It's a manual, of course. It is definitely a different type of manual because it is much older. But yeah, and here's the trunk. And the best part about these older vehicles, you had so much space. You could probably step yourself into the like the actual engine bay itself and still have plenty of room to walk around. But yeah, like that's my dream car. It's not a new car. Like the new cars look really cool. The technology looks really cool. But that's the one that has my heart. That's the one that has my heart. It does look like a Batmobile. It probably does have the old school horn too, to be honest. Just 3D print the part. Yeah, totally. Just get one of the... I'm just getting an aluminum printer. Aluminum 3D printer and just print it. But yeah, let me go ahead and take you on a tour of the guiding lands. So if you can see here, the guiding lands is actually a wealth of life. Oh no, please don't. I really don't want to fight you. Okay, so I do have the same thing. Gotcha. Oh yeah. So as you can see, we actually have a blend of the different regions. So here is the ancient forest region. This is actually just part of it. This part here is the Wildspire Waste region. I always call them by their actual name, but you can call them Desert region because I'm sure that's what they actually call them here. So this is the desert region. This looks really cool because unlike the dedicated areas, each region that you're going to see in this specific area, the guiding lands, believe it or not, is actually on the back of a monster. So when a monster dies, one that has, as the game describes it, when a monster that has a lot of like biodiverse energy or like a bunch of bioenergy, when they die, it just blows. The whole thing blows up and spreads all around. And then it starts creating life everywhere that it touches. In this case, the actual areas that we're exploring right now are areas that are on top of the monster. So the monster actually just died and life just continues on its back. Oh yeah, and here are the ants. Yeah, these bad boys are huge. I would definitely not want to be in this world because I don't want to look at these ants and think, what if this crawls on me while I'm sleeping? Oh, I was gonna say, like, are we going to nighttime? But yeah, this is actually like pretty insane here. There's more than one area that you can go to in these given areas. You can either stay down here, or you can go up. Up, there's like a little home for a monster down there. And elder dragons can casually come up here and walk around. But now we're out of the desert and into the lush forest. Now we come down here. This is actually where the Rotten Vale is at, so we'll have the Rotten Vale region. Man, my nose is actually just bothering me right now. Yeah, this is the Rotten Vale region. And actually, I need an item in this region, but it can only spawn from these types of mining outcrops. But unfortunately, it's not this one. It has to be an outcrop that's the size of the wall. So this still gives me good stuff, but unfortunately, I need one that spans like that whole wall here where this rib is at. And I need to mine that to get the specific item that I need for my bug. But yep, this is another area. Here's another animal holding its meat in his mouth. That's actually Odegarin, the original. Blue-eyed, red body. We call him Clifford for short, because Clifford is just a big red dog. Except this big red dog wants to try to kill us every single time. Okay. Alright, come on, give it to me. Dang it. Not the one. Nice, dude. You know what? Why don't I join? I'll join in. Yep, there you go. Haste and recovery, man. At work. Haste and recovery is just working. That skill is so good in this game. You could be nearly dying, and you just get all your HP back. You could be poisoned, and you'll just get your HP back. And now we're back at the forest region. We're actually in another area of it. So if we turned ever so slightly to like the left instead of going straight down, we would actually end up exploring an area like this. Yeah, see? So if we went down, since we went straight here, it brought us there. If we went here, it would have gone here. But we are now going to take a look at the volcanic region. And here's the volcanic region. Area kind of looks pretty cool. My eyes are slowly burning, just like the environment. All the bright colors. Yeah, that's exactly what it does. It holds it. It holds it. It holds it. And then when it can't hold it anymore, then it just blows its load and then dies. It's like an anglerfish, sadly. Fun fact about anglerfishes. Did you know that anglerfish basically live their life to just procreate? Ooh. Hey, got an achievement. Did you know that anglerfish literally live its life to just seek companions, have sex, and then die? Because that's literally what they'll do after they're done. Because then there's nothing else for them. With praying mantises, on the other hand, I feel bad for those guys. Because if the females are like, give me that head, bud. I'm like, please, no, I want to live. Give me that head, bud. I'm fine. Yum, yum, yum. And now you're dead. Ah. Pretty much a praying mantis, and it's in a nutshell. The females are the more dominant ones in that. Alright, so those are the different regions there. We can also go over here, since we never actually went there. So we're going to come over here. Well, yep, as you see, this is more of the forest region. It looks really cool. And you can get like some really good fights out of these. In fact, pretty much everything here is going to be very strong. And what's cool about it is that when you usually come through these areas, you're thinking, oh, this is familiar stomping grounds. All I have to do is just, you know, do what I always do, fight these monsters, and then I'll be just fine. The only problem is that this area, believe it or not, is not tied to the base game. The areas where the base game takes place is not tied there at all. This is an entirely different region. So like, for example, the Rathalos at the Ancient Forest in the base game will be only so strong. This Rathalos, I will 100% guarantee you, is stronger because it lives here. This guy is going to be in a completely different league compared to the other Rathalos that's probably living in the Ancient Forest in the comfort of its own home. Why? Because everything here is basically fighting for survival. And if we come down here, you can see the bottom floor. So yep, this area is pretty cool. Like I said, you get some really good fights around here. But there is that. There's also another place that we can go to. Because I haven't shown you the Frost region yet. So we'll be getting there. Fine, you don't need your eyes? Oh, jeez. Yep, so it edges itself into the last minute. It's quite literally what it is, yeah. That's how we got the Xeno'jiiva. So that the area in the Elder's Recess, that area, the only reason why it ended up the way it did is because an elder dragon called Zora Magdaros basically fought us. Well, was not trying to fight us originally. We picked the fight with it. But originally we were trying to stop it from getting towards the coral reef, because we found out later that was the trajectory, was to go to the coral reef, who essentially died there. And in the Rotten Vale, if we pay attention to Clifford, no. If we go to the Rotten Vale and we actually take a look at that area, you will find out that, in fact, that area does have the remains of another monster like Zora Magdaros in it. So it died there, and that's what essentially gave birth to the Coral Reef and the Rotten Vale, because it created a whole ecosystem of its own. Oh yeah, and I haven't even shown you the coral region. Coral region actually looks really nice this time of the year. Oh, come on. Nope, we're just gonna run around. Running around because I'm such a wuss. I don't want to fight. Please just let me go and keep me alive. Don't follow me. Please set me free. I'm making words up to this song that I still remember. Somehow. From a arguably worst game of its time. So this is the coral region. Coral! Coral! So yeah, this area is actually like, it looks so good. I see that it really is a good time of the year. Jeez, all the pink spores up in the air. But yeah, we went from the Ancient Forest region straight to here. There is like a little alcove here at the bottom. Got more of those slugs. And then we could actually get a little bit higher. How many areas are in here? So this area, like the Guiding Lands, is all of the areas that we've been in the game in one. So the Guiding Lands, it's literally going to be Hoarfrost Reach, Floral Highlands, Rotten Vale, Wildspire, and Ancient Forest, with a mix of Elder's Recess to some extent. That's the volcanic region, all in one. That's what this is. So when Capcom created Iceborne, they added this. They were like, ooh, what's this? And this is basically the area that you will spend the rest of your life in if you want to have end game materials. You want end game materials? You're going to learn this as your new home, and you're not leaving this area. Hence why we all call it, not the Guiding Lands, but we call it the Grinding Lands. Because that's all you're going to do, is grind. Day and night, in and out, and all around. Because you don't get a choice. Some of us like it, and some of us don't. But just like in the famous words of Farquaad, some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice that I am willing to make. But yeah, this is one of those alcoves that we can pop a squat to. We can also just jump straight down. But let me get over here to this one, because I believe it's this one that we can go to get to the last region. Let me see if I can find the last one here. It's been a hot minute since I've looked around and got there. Alright, let's take a look. I mean, I will grab these. These are actually like, these are not as common as you think. These actually do, they do matter, because everything that you do mine, everything you do hunt, everything you pretty much do in this game, at this point, will contribute towards leveling up these regions. These regions, yes, do level up. And basically what we as hunters do in this scenario is try to... Okay, we found it. We try to hunt specific regions based off of what we want. So we do know that once we make an area a level 7 area, then that basically means that region's going to have Elder Dragons spawn in. Elder Dragons will spawn in near the very end, and that can get pretty dicey, depending. Yep, here's the Frost region. That Bambaro does come over here. But yep, we got our Frost region here, with our Sea Slugs that are apparently also here. When I go on hunts, I can't run from Bambaro. This creature's so annoying. I actively hunt it. My hated enemy. But yeah. Yep, that's pretty much all of the regions in this game, including the Guiding Lands. Usually a lot of us just like going to Celiana or Astera. I can show you I'll show you this area, because this area is also pretty cool too. That's right, I don't remember you said... Yeah, right, I remember you said that at the beginning. Yep. It definitely is worth grinding at the Grinding Lands, because you do get some really good stuff, and the materials that you specifically pick up from this area, you cannot pick up anywhere else. For example, if I were to fight, let's say, a Rathalos from the Guiding Lands, and fight a Rathalos from anywhere else in the game, the loot pool that comes out from the Guiding Lands will be very different from the one that you will get from literally anywhere else. So you have items and materials that will specifically drop from this region only. Plus, you get other Elder Dragons like Rajang, the lovely monkey that I hope they don't ever introduce into Wilds. Wait a minute, we also completed a bounty, apparently. Yep, this is the third fleet. The third fleet is, I think, kind of known for research. Don't ask me if they are or not. Here's our cool gal. She knows how to smoke it up. And she has... Wait, those? 4 toes? I thought your kind had 3. You got 4 toes and 4 fingers. I've been bamboozled here. I thought your kind has 3. But she's pretty cool. I think she gets inspiration from toking it up. Light it up, up, up. Light it up, up, up. Light it up, up, up. I'm inspired. And then this is also where you actually get the chance to meet the different palicos that go on expeditions. So this would be like your first introduction to them. You would talk with her. She'll give you some dialogue. I think she sends you like on a mission or 2. But you essentially can interact with these. Oh no, it's this, yeah, this chick. You talk with this chick. And then boom. Yep, my tail raiders have returned. And the cool part is you get a unique interaction from this. Like, you get to actually see the team that's going to go out, whereas if you go to Celiana, you don't. Here is the only place where you actually do see them. And you get a nice little interaction. And the cool part is they're actually wearing armor that you could typically wear in the game too. Like, that one cat right here is wearing Baroth armor. And then, this is one of the Grimalkin, as they call them. That you can see like in the Rotten Vale, the Ancient Forest, like you see these kind pretty much everywhere. This is like another one. Looks like he's... Ooh, I don't... Is that a Rajang maybe? I'm not sure. But I think that's a Nargacuga outfit that he's wearing, and he's also getting drunk. I definitely don't want that. These two are from... So this is a Paolumu. This is actually just the winter attire. So when Iceborne came in, this is actually the outfit that we got as well. Both the other and I got. I will go out of my way to not acknowledge the other person. That's probably the only amount of niceness that I will have towards that person. Because she is fundamentally very, very much useless. But at least she's a foodie, so hey, when it comes to meals, she, I guess, knows how to recook those meals. So that's why I haven't completely considered her trash yet. Like the Commander. The Commander is complete trash. Because he literally does nothing. No, but I do like giving that, I like giving the handler a hard time. I mean, when she was riding the spicy pickle, that was definitely a feat to behold. Like, I didn't even bother fighting the monster. She's like, please help me, help me. I'm like, dang. How do I even help you? You look like you're in your zone. You're in your element. I can't help you here. You're kind of on your own. I'm sorry to say this. And then when I heard from one of my friends saying, you know, if her stamina bar runs out, you lose because then she's done. I'm like, all right. We're gonna go fight this pickle then. She's an imposter for sure. Where can I leave a tip? Or vice versa? Wait a minute, what? Was this here? Shrek is literally my emotional support movie. Somebody once told me. I like when they do that meme with a Smash Mouth song, where they're just basically like, somebody once told me the world. It's like, dang, man, a perfectly timed song song intro or like a perfectly timed hit on a song, boom, you had me there. We're gonna leave the tip or vice versa. I'm gonna play at my nice. That would actually be pretty fun. Do you have any words you would like to say? Yes, I do. Hit it. And then all of a sudden the music just plays. If I could, you know what? I probably could get there because I actually I started a new game with this to test out Longsword. Because Longsword, from what I hear in this game, I've heard people are split with Wild's Longsword and this game's version of Longsword. Why? Because Longsword in either game is very much so a rhythm-based game. Everything is based on a certain tempo. If your flow is off, you're probably getting hit. But from what I've seen, when I've seen people do runs in this game with Longsword, I just feel like the Longsword in this game has much more weight to it. It hits harder. Just like I also think that the Insect Glaive has much more weight to it, because when I do my descending thrust and just thrash the monster from above, there are times where the monster gets stunned. And I think to myself, man, I can't even do that in Wilds. What did they give me? Did they give me like the Wish.com version of like the McDonald's toy that I have to wait in order to like see damage come out of? But yeah, it's definitely funny how they change some of that. Let me show you how this works too, because this is actually kind of fun too. And the Guiding Lands is actually an area where you can farm for resources. We're gonna do this. Here we go. See you later, cats. See you, losers. You know, I never know if those cats ever make it back. Because the way they drop, it's scary. But yep, that's pretty much like the grand tour of pretty much every place here. You've seen the place on... Like, you've seen... Oh, wait. You have not seen every area, because you have not seen my room in this game. Oh, you have not. Okay, cool. Even if you have not. So cool. We're gonna go and you're gonna check out my room in this game. I actually do like the rooms because you get a total of 3 rooms in this game that you can customize. But I chose the best room because they gave me the option to. That's why. And you're gonna get the chance to actually see the Gathering Hub, which is pretty cool too. Now, if only this were my real room, then man. So this is the Gathering Hub. Really cool place. Food buffs in this game, and this specific area, is actually pretty unique. Oh yeah. We got the hot springs out here. Now we can choose to, you know, enjoy our time here like this. Or... Ah, yeah. Much better. Play with my, you know, I'm just playing with this for a little bit. My little puss here. He doesn't like it. He's smacking me in, like, the nuts. Okay, fine. I won't talk to you then. How about that? But, yep. We can enjoy your time here. See, even my cat strips. He strips from his draconic flesh to a cat. It's a little weird. I'm kind of concerned, really, about David in this. I don't sleep in this game. By the way, they say I should get some sleep. You see, my guy is super happy and content with no sleep. Because why? I have things that are probably going to kill me in my sleeps. Like my bug. My bug is bigger than, like, my torso, so I'm definitely not sleeping because I'm pretty sure it's staring at me at night. And this cat, and well, enough is said, this cat can transform into a dragon. I don't think I want to sleep. I do what I can to make him happy, because the last thing I want him to do is turn into a dragon and kill me. You know, I don't want to be eaten alive by my own cat. It'd be kind of embarrassing to tell. But yep, you can even enjoy the nice view. I actually do like hot springs myself. But yeah, see the nice view here. Oh, waves are coming in too. Dang, I've never actually sat out here before. Oh, it really does look nice. And yet, character's all alone. He needs to be content with being alone, but you know, he's still all alone. Oh, thanks for showing me everything. Saving the best for last. I like them, but I can agree that I've never actually been in one. But, yeah, let me go ahead and show you this. Whee! And then you enjoy that, and then I get jealous when I look at my food and be like, dang man, I'm looking at this food and I'm like, why? Why does this food even exist in front of me? This is not what I had in mind. Even the chicks here are kind of okay. Like they're cool. Pub blast. Put on blast. Provision stockpile. Wow, they're changing their hairstyles apparently too. Hello? You don't... Wow, you know what? First time for everything, apparently. Yep, we can go on expeditions from here. Really cool to actually get like these nice shots. The shots of David's wings, that is. You don't need to see the environment, you just need to see his wings. And, oh, there's also a sauna in here as well. Yep, there's a nice little... Oh yeah, the foot bath. This is pretty cool. This is the most cuddly dragon I've ever seen. Oh wait, it's a cat. Ha. Alright. I'm gonna pick him up. No cute interactions here. Fun fact about my Palico in this game. I don't know why I decided to only be half naked and leave the armor on top side here. What the heck? Yeah. So it's like, what's cool about this is that when I actually made my character for this game, if you look at the cat's eye colors, mine are just the opposite. So when I made my character, I made him with a red eye and a blue eye, and then I made David, the Palico, blue eye and a red eye. So if you ever see them without their helmets, they're pretty much like the same color eye, but it almost makes it look like they took each other's eyes. Because they have opposite colors. I can mess around as well. Still tell, even though they're partners in battle, they're still cats deep down inside. And give him a little pet under the chin. Their weak spot. Apparently, he must have some invisible tits because I'm not petting him on his chest. I thought this was a dude cat. I might just be wrong about that. No one's getting sleepy. Well, if that's the case, and someone's getting sleepy, well then we have the room. But before that, sponsor of today's stream is the sauna. But yeah, no, like you do have like the steam bath, which is pretty cool. Apparently nobody strips it here, so I guess we like being cooked with our clothes on. Dude, that's just weird. I'm sorry, but aren't like real saunas just like basically butt naked people with just a towel? There's no way. But this dude is like comfortable in there. He's like, yes, I love the fabric just melting onto my skin in this room. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and move into my room. Or girl dragon. I mean, of course, you're girl dragon. Oh yeah, but so here's my room. So we got the bed over here. Thought I might just point that out first because it's like the first thing that I see every time. Got, you know, the music to get into the mood of being afraid and paranoid. Got my aquarium here right when you walk in. I honestly think that would be pretty sweet to actually have. But yep, got a nice little bit of indoors, with some of the fish that I've caught. There's the wigglers. Yep, and look at that. See, if we stayed long enough in one place, they pop their little heads out. See? And then just scare them. Here's some of the others. Here's a chair. Got animals everywhere. I even got like a build that I once made, so I'm showcasing that. Looks pretty freaking sweet. This food that just never gets cold, so you know if you ever want to come on over, there's always room for more than one. Got a nice big ass fireplace here. And of course, no place would ever be normal without a nice little lake, or like a mini lake or a pond. Oh yeah, I even have flying cockroaches too, because apparently they look okay here. They just don't, they never go inside my room. We have an agreement that they're not allowed to fly in my room, or they will die and then be sacrificed to the monster hunting gods. I will throw their body into the fire. But yep, get like a nice place here to rest. Have a nice little view of Stelliana here, and then of course, if you ever want to relax, got ourselves a little hot bath, a little hot spring with some monkeys, you know, the little guys that loved enjoying this area. And the best part about it is, oh wait, no, not this, obviously. Let me try that again. The best part about this is, I could just do this and float. So yeah. And then here, the frolic. Yeah, so this is the frolic. We can also dive, which is just, I'm just gonna stay right here. Yeah, we have little dudes that are with us. Splash the dudes, they're inconvenienced most of the time. They're like, why are you doing this? Please just stop. You've already took us away from our natural home. You forced us here, so we'll relax here. You float and your clothes come off. The room is where the clothes go. Sauna with clothes. Yeah, see, I don't get the sauna with the clothes on. I think these people are just weird. But yeah, the room is where the clothes come off. Facts. Like when I'm in my room, my clothes are all too. I'm like, nope. I want to relax and like actually be cool. I don't want to like get cooked alive under the sheets. Okay, but if this room was real, I'd be banging on every side. Dude, if I was in here, yeah. Same, facts. I'd be like, forget this, man. This is the all-in-one room. I even got like some epic battles against like the Zora Magdaros, the two cats, the little Pookie, the little pig. I don't know where this door goes to, but I got a phonograph as well that doesn't play records, but magically plays music. Oh yeah, so to exit the room. Then I got some miscellaneous stuff here that I had the choice of like actually like customizing. I have a little owl here. Pretty cool. I even got the sea slugs. They keep me company. Got a little place here to come up with some ideas. I don't know what that yellow fluid is. I'm pretty sure whatever it is like expired. Maybe it's ink. Maybe. But yeah, and then I chose to have this here. Cool part is when you actually go through the process of customizing stuff in the room, which all you have to do is just talk to this dude. So if you want to customize the room, ooh, new stuff, huh? Ooh, stars, plaques set 1 and 2. Oh, dang. Wait, we have a... Oh, yeah, the Kuliyaku mask. Yeah. Fatalis painting. Oh, hold on. Now, I gotta get Mr. Raccoon. What is that? The Legends Descend Fatalis World version? Ooh. I did this... I played this song. And the dude is there all the time. Yeah, pretty much everything you see here is just here permanently. Perks of living alone, I never work. Facts. So the cool part about this is, the reason why I have this soundtrack running is because I have a friend who I used to play with. When it came to Basil Geese, he does not like Basil Geese. Like, the sheer song is like, is he here? I'm like, maybe. So when I showed him my room and he listens, he says, is that what I think it is? Because he heard this. Like, is this what I think it is? Yep, it totally is. And he's like, now I know you're just messing with me. I'm like, yep, I totally am. I know you love this monster so much. He's like, no, I do not. I hate that monster. I'm like, I know you love him. That's why I played the music. So you can, you know, relive the good times, right? Let me see. Oh, dude, yeah. Dude, that's... Oh yeah, no, that might be the new one. Let me see here. Oh yeah, that's the end. Yep. Oh yeah, no, I'm rocking with that one. Alright, so we had a choice. So if you look at the room theme, these were like the choices we had. And I was like, ooh, you know what? This looks cool, but like nothing is like elegant refinement. And these are all included, these are free. The rest of them you do have to pay. So like the Sweet Tooth room, I would have to pay for that. And I have not paid a dime into this game outside of the DLC. Pure Decadence looks very fancy. And then you got the Minimalist. For those of you that love tiny homes. And then you can change like the color of the wall. Because clearly they had ceramic tiles and stucco back then. And bamboo. I actually rocked bamboo for a while. And it was pretty cool. But then I kind of fell in love with what I have now. And that's what it became. Casually have a monster right in your room? Yeah. Oh, you like the bomber music. Alright, alright. Person after my own heart. Oh, what's this? Wait, what? Interesting. Oh, Raccoon City. Oh. This is Raccoon City. That is the save room. That music is from the saving, from those rooms in this game. Alright, let me see. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let me see. Nope, not wallpaper. Oh yeah, curtains. We can change the curtains too. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Floor, we left the floor as is. I decided to make it match, kind of. Let's see here. First floor. We got new stuff. I did not realize this. Okay. Interesting. What's new? A cluttered shelf? An intellectual shelf. Intellectual, you say, huh? The Skyrim shelf is what they should call this. Traditional chest, luxury chest, and a familiar one. Yeah, no, I like what I have. Do we have new beds? Yes, it was either traditional bed, which looks a little too hard. I'm not gonna lie, I think Nords would love this, so Skyrim bed for sure. The rest of these beds look good. I like the rustic bed, has a nice little tone to it. And what do we have here? Interesting. Ooh. Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. Full bloom platter. Nah, not this. Man, I'll have what I'm currently having. Okay, I don't mind that. I would like that cake. That cake looks really good. And it's got whipped cream, I think. Or frosting. It's got frosting. I'll be all over that cake. Yum. But yeah, no, nothing definitely beats that. That looks really good. Apparently these hunters are vegetarians because there's like hardly anything on the table. The wall, yeah, here we go. Yep, we can get our banner. Fun fright cloth. Ooh. Wait, the Shrade banner? Oh, dude, that looks sick. The Shrade banner looks sick. I mean, the Fatalis one looks pretty cool too. But dang. Or I could be Leon. I got my official stars, so I'm a police now. For Raccoon City. The place where no one wants to go to. That Shrade banner is sick looking. Perfect color combination. You can get some of these inspired ones. Ooh, masterpiece sketches? Masterpiece. Indeed. Or I can have a painting of a dude. Oh, Boogie. Nah, I like that painting. Cake and a side of some mint chalky chip. Oh man, you and I would get along so well. That's just you're speaking my language, you know that, right? Masterpiece. Mwah. Real life painting. Interesting. Okay, we are definitely not representing this anymore. New banners coming to town. Yeah, and then we get the second floor here. Yeah, like it comes with some customizations where you can, like, what you can do. Oh wait, did I just say no? Oh, it actually counted. Okay. Thanks, housekeeper. But yep, pretty cool place. These birds are very apprehensive, but you know, they're chilling. And the cool part is, this figurine, believe it or not, you can't really get this at all anymore. This was actually like an anniversary. Apparently, like when I bought this, I got this trophy as a part of like ordering this with the DLC. Oh, and a friend of mine said, "Wait, how did you get this?" And I said, "Actually, to be honest, I don't even know. But I did play the beta for this game when the beta came out. I did play that, so I assume that's where this came from." But yeah, like the details of this is really cool. Especially the Kulu-Yaku right there, stealing the one egg from the two, from the Rathian and Rathalos. So that would be the Silver Rathalos, or yeah, Silver Rathalos, way over there somewhere, and then this is the Golden Rathian on like the right side. I have proof here that they can procreate, but yet there's always a troublemaker in the mix. And apparently this bird's tongue has teeth. The heck? What the heck do you eat? But yeah. And then I can actually just like display any of my loadouts if I wanted to. But yeah, pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's a Paolumu, by the way, fully inflated. And then there's like a piece of mineral that I mine. Little tidbits here and there. But yep, this is my room. In this game at least. The all-in-one room. And then we go to the gathering hub. I've only spent how many hours with you? The past few weeks, and I'd say I know you decently well. Fucking animals are chilling. Exactly, the animals are chilling. Because they know I'm a chill guy. But because I'm a chill guy, they don't need to worry. It's not like I'm going to try to capture them, put them through some type of like system, and then bring them back here. No, I'm actually a pretty cool guy. I don't do that with just anyone. Oh, it's not done yet? Okay, cool. But yep, that's pretty much it for pretty much everywhere. And then, this guy ended up moving from Astera to Celiana here. And you can actually get to the gathering hub from here. As you can see, there's some stairs underneath, so going through here, he'll just like transition over. But yeah. But the interesting part about it is, you can transition into the gathering hub and come in here, but you're not allowed to go outside because you're still within like the instance of the gathering hub. So you would have to be like in the Celiana instance, like outside, in order to be able to come out here, sort of, per se. But yep, this is pretty much where we gather up, where we get briefed. And there's the commander's grandson over there. The guy who like taught us how to actually play the game. He is a native, born and raised in Astera. He never actually joined. He never joined any of these groups. So, native born. The commander here, most useless guy. I'd never actually see him fight. Never see him help. He just stands like that the entire time, just like. And according to him, this place is too cold, so he wants to go somewhere warmer. So you know, if you ever play this game, he pulls off a fun thing where he's like, I don't like this place, it's too cold. Grandson, you're the leader here. He's like, wait, I am? Yeah, you're the leader here, because this place is too cold, basically. So he doesn't want to stay here and oversee this place. And then this is the serious handler. This is like every hunter's boo at this point. Basically, Everyone loves her. There are jokes on the internet that people want to marry her. And quite literally, the reason why people fell in love with her is because there's a portion of this game where your handler goes off to go do something personal, like some personal research. So a hunter can't be out on his own without a handler. So here she comes to save the day, and she's like, you know what? My guy's not going to be doing anything, so I guess I could fill in for your handler and be your handler. Just want to know, I'm a serious handler here. This is only temporary, not permanent. This is not a thing that's going to be between us for the rest of the time. I'm only here as a temporary assignment. And everyone was just like, we love you, serious handler. Even I was like, I love you, serious handler. You replaced the boring person that was my handler. But yeah. And then this guy literally got cooked in his armor alive by a raid boss and survived to tell the tale. Don't ever ask me how that's even possible, because even to this very day, I'm questioning his actual life. I don't even know if he can get out of this armor at this point. Yo, A-lister, can you even get out of your armor? I'm pretty sure you're fused to your armor. Oh yes, he agreed. He is fused to his armor. Well, okay. He wants to travel back with the boss back to his home country. Okay. That's why I gotta make sure we have time to go. We have a home to go back to. We kind of already finished that. But you know, it's whatever. Here's the Admiral. The Admiral is an absolute Chad. This guy actually protected our handler by literally lifting a boulder up and putting it in front of both of them to protect, so that way he could protect both him and her from like a blast from one of the monsters.
Oh, by the way.
Absolutely insane. Oh, and by the way. By what way? Ooh, hello. Threat level 3 Valky. Hey. No problem. I'll fight you any day. The rest of these can go shove. Go shove it. Shove off, start off, do something with your life.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you, man? Ah, crap. We ran out of our, yeah, fertilize. Alright, so I just have to grab one of these. Yep. And then the next hunt I do, I will just go from there. Alright, well, you know what? I think chilling like a villain. That's right, chilling like a villain. Just trying to find that good old villain. I actually got back into anime rap, where I used to listen to some anime rap back in the day, and I ended up finding, kind of found that I was like rekindled enjoyment to hear anime style rap, because I used to love it a lot. She who must not be named. The first thing I find, Lilith, huh? 6 and red. What in the biblical terms am I seeing here? Azazel? Yo, so we got a demon over here. Untethered Azazel. Or Azazel. And Lilith. Fun fact, there's been a religious debates amongst scholars. Religious scholars, that is. As to the origin stories of Lilith. If you ever want to know, for anyone who's read Genesis, Genesis in a nutshell is basically the start of life in a specific region in the Middle East. I think it's supposed to be like modern day Iraq, or something like that, or modern day Baghdad. But back then, the supposed Garden of Eden was the home of a certain man without a woman, and then God made a... Supposedly, as this theory goes, Lilith was the first woman created, but she was the first woman to reject her role in serving man. So, according to the story and the mythology behind her, she's the first succubus, because she's the first to reject God and reject Adam as her master. So supposedly that's the ongoing theory that biblical scholars to this day will still debate about. So it's interesting. And then Azazel is like another one that's in there. The only difference is that there are like verses in the Bible that do kind of mention Azazel in so many ways. Of course, nothing's ever direct in that sense, but it's one of those, like, you have to do like context clues and additional reading outside of the Bible to learn that. But yeah, very interesting. I'm just giving stuff away for free here. And next thing you know, I'll be like, well, I guess I'm for free too. I'm up for grabs. Actually, I kind of am up for grabs, to be honest. Slay the Kieran, you say. We shall. Slay, we shall. I have a tattoo that says, take me back to Eden, but I actually don't know where Eden is. So the funny thing is, that's why I said that the book of Genesis is basically the story of the Garden of Eden, which, according to scholars today, they said if we had to look, the Garden of Eden would be theorized to be somewhere around modern day Iraq. I think it's supposed to be like northern or eastern Iraq is where it's supposed to be. We'll never know because, you know, it's not there anymore. But that's probably, if it's not there, it's probably because it's probably not visibly there anymore. I mean, to be honest, we could probably, if we dug deep enough in the vast deserts of the Middle East, we could probably find structures from King David, from Solomon's temple. We could probably find those structures there. And that would just further validate the existence of those characters, or at least the structures of those characters from those stories. Although, it has been proven that the locations from the Bible have been proven to exist. That they actually do exist, because a lot of those were just what we would consider modern day insert country here. Since countries have changed over the years. Alright, so Kieran is an interesting elder dragon. This is an elder dragon. This is also a horse or a mare. You can choose however you want to name this thing. But it's a feisty one. And it does not play around. This thing actually just hurt. And apparently my bug is going straight through its head. Can I get you to give me the red upgrade? Or the red buff? Thank you. Let me see if I can get this. That is right. You can't use traps on Elder Dragon. I completely forgot about this. It has been a while. Alright, you know what? If that's the case, time to do the buffing routine. Okay. I'm gonna put this on too. Also, a cool little combo you can do. A cool combo you can do with this, if you have the this mantle on, the glider mantle, you can actually, well, if providing I don't get smited here, you can do this, and you can actually jump off and do your attack. We have a fellow glaive user, I see. Now we beat the horse up. Alright, cool. Yeah, when I first fought Kieran, I was really just eating it. I was getting hurt left, right, and center. It just hurt. Ah, dang it, I was so close. Alright. Alright, bug. There we go. Don't block me. Stop blocking me. There we go. There we go. Alright, cool. You know what? I'll just take this opportunity. That's right. Dang it. Yup. You think you're gonna run from us? Okay, fine. Splooge in your face. Alright, let's do this. Do we should have one up here? I guess not. Dang. No, like, what is Eden? So Eden is, so Eden, if we're talking biblical Eden, that's the garden's name. It's supposed to essentially be the place where, like, everything started. Or if we're talking about something completely different, then, I'm not sure. Yeah, like, Eden is supposed to be the idealized version of paradise. See, in one place, dang it. Hit me, man. Okay, dude. Wow, you are really, you're really mobile, dude. There we go. Boom. And done. Dang, dude. You know what? Is that Yosemite? Is that Yosemite? So are you talking about like Yosemite Park? Because if you're talking about the park, I thought it was Yosemite. Are we still carving? Yo, we're still carving. Oh yeah, okay. Well, I'll definitely have to look it up because I know it's been a while for me on... I can't say that I'm a savant. I'm no savant when it comes to that. Like, I'm actually still learning myself. So, going through the motions, learning as I can go along. But yeah. Yo, that's actually a pretty cool picture. Okay, I gotta find a way to snapshot that. Yeah. Boom. Snapshot. Done. Nice. Buffs and heals apply. I exist on this team. I contributed. I did my part. I know it has something to do with betrayal. Oh. You know what? Let's learn right now. After we go to the Argosy, actually.
Let me think.
Well, after the Argosy is done. Ooh, oh hey, there's the golden egg. 20,000 zenny. We'll leave that as is.
Take again at my hall.
Take again at my hall. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. And so once we get that at 1, then we'll just go ahead and use the soil to go from there. Alright. Don't quote me on that. No, we're gonna look it up. I'm curious myself. Let me see if I can bring that up. Hey there, Ban Lime. How's it going? We're about to go. We're about to learn a word. A new, for me, it'll be a new word because I don't think I've heard of this before. Ah, okay. A garden at the foot of the Mount of Olives in East Jerusalem. Oh, okay. Nice. Interesting. Well, I definitely learned something new, I'll tell you that. How you doing, man? We're playing some Monster Hunter World. I'm taking a break from Wilds. So, we're definitely having some fun here. So, you know, if you want to join, you can. I am on PC, though, so keep that in mind. I gave the grand tour of pretty much all the places, including the Guiding Lands, to Infinite. So, if you want to, you can always scroll back. Or if you want me to show you a different place here, then you can most certainly do that. Yo, what's going on, Poon? Long time no see. You know what? No, Poon, no, I'm not running deers off of cliffs. Let me tell you, that's not what I'm doing, my dude. See, what you witnessed was a little bit different. See, we were both there, but how I seen it, I did not push them off. They went off on their own, okay? You say that I was running the deers off. I was doing no such thing, okay? But I am thinking about hopping back into Power World. So when I definitely do, you will be able to see it. And you can always join in. I may have to just start over because I know there's new content, at least from my understanding. So I'm probably going to start over again. So I'll find some new wacky places to play stuff. So, I swear, man, I was not doing anything of the sort. But yeah, it has been a while since I played that. I pretty much started dedicating myself to Monster Hunter Wilds because I really want some good builds. And I actually want to just diversify the type of builds I have in that game, period. Because I go there and I'm like, cool, so I'll do this, and oh, that's like 5 of my builds already. Well, crap, I'm a pretty simple man. I guess this is not going to work. But yeah. I mean, if you've been here the whole time, well, now you got a grand tour of all of Monster Hunter World. So yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Been lurking for a while now. It's been going pretty good, man. I've had my ups and downs, but it's been pretty good. Suffering, not betrayal. You know what? There are things in life I get mixed up too. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm not mixed up about that. The beauty of building builds, right? You spend like half of your life at this point just making something, and then you realize, oh, I could just switch this one piece and it fixes everything. Or it just makes it worse. Like, this is a build that I'm still trying to figure out whether I want it or not. But these named builds I've stuck with because I thought these are pretty good. My favorite, it's the COVID build. Because back then, when I made this build, it was still during a time where they said you can't say COVID on YouTube. But screw you, YouTube, because yes, I will say that. We are past that point, even though, you know, say what you need to say about it. It's like, we are past that point. At least the height of it. My raw damage build. My thunderclapper. Clap some cheeks with that. The second version of this, which apparently I couldn't decide which one I should choose because both of them are kind of good, actually. But also trying to figure out which one was good. My best build, I think, so far for most fights is probably going to be the resist build. Thanks, man. Love your content. It's like trying to watch a show on Netflix, but you end up scrolling the homepage for 25 minutes. Next thing you know, you finished it. You know what? Yes, exactly what it is, man. Because I'll look at the armor, read what it does, try it on. Crap, I don't like this. And before you know it, I have a dish right in front of me and I'm eating it as I'm like playing this game. Like, crap, I can't run from this. Yeah, it gets rough after a while. At least with this, I was just like, screw it, send it, see what happens. I like my vanilla build. My vanilla. And this is actually, for you, Infinite, this is actually using the winter garb. So, this is that outfit that you get at the beginning of the DLC, Iceborne. And I hope you're having a good time, Ben. I hope you like the banter. And I also hope you're not offended or anything by like the raunchiness. I have no filter. And lately I just said, screw it. I'm just going to let loose. But other than that, Ban Lime, it's been pretty rough for me. In fact, I'm kind of looking at like YouTube as possibly an outlet. I'm gonna try to see if I could do some like research and talk with people about how to be serious with YouTube, because I've always liked the idea of being able to do stuff like that. But I guess I just don't have the proper mentorship or the guide to help me with that. So right now I'm actually in between jobs. So it's been pretty rough. I've been in between jobs since December 10th of last year. So yay. And even though I'm in IT as my field, I have been putting applications out, and I have been receiving this many interviews, and even this many responses. Yeah, about 2 or 3, and all of those were just like, we found someone with better credentials than you, and we're gonna move on. We're like, cool. 8 years of servitude to a company, not a company, to a corporation, and then you get canned. But I still keep going. On the plus side, though, for both Spoon and Banline, I'm almost done with a project card that I've been working on for a while now, at least a couple years. So I'm almost done with that, and the good part is I've had a budget specifically for that. Yeah, I have a project car. It's a 1995 Toyota Celica GT. It's a stick shift. I learned how to drive stick as a result. And it was essentially going to be my original car, which is a 1994 Toyota Celica. But that's an automatic. And unfortunately, the guy that we went to put turbo and everything else into the car doesn't work with automatic transmissions because he doesn't exactly know what tells it to switch gears, what powers the transmission, stuff like that. So as a result, he says he mainly works with manual vehicles. So we ended up getting a vehicle from South Carolina, And what was going to be a parts car eventually just became the project car. Plus, my 94 Celica did not want to have any upgrades in her at all. She was just very stubborn, made things a lot harder than it had to be, and we're like, you know what, fine. We'll put the engine back in there, we'll put the transmission back in there, we're gonna call it a day. And since then, she's working just fine. We had to replace the transmission, but that's about it. And then I just replaced the hood strut, and I found a permanent solution to my battery issue in that car. So yeah, it's been fun. The project car, on the other hand, has been reupholstered. Reupholstered. It has been has an upgraded stereo system. It looks really nice on the inside, to be honest. I've kept up with like armor all and kept up with cleaning the inside. The seats were naturally leather with that car, so I decided to just reupholster the leather. So yeah. Damn, that's awful, man. Keep pushing forward, and know this time will pass. It's great that you have a passion hobby too. That's sweet. It really is. Like right now, believe it or not, isn't this ironic, guys? When I'm not working, that at the moment I have more work on me than when I was working. I'll tell you why. So, I just recently did this. So I bought a light strip years ago that I was going to put on my 94 Celica, right? This thing, all you have to do is hook it up to a power source. It lights up, it's red, it flashes red, and it's white. So they call it like a warning / standing light. The standing light is at the bottom, which is a soft white. And basically what that does is it illuminates the ground, so that way you know what you're stepping into. And then the warning lights, which are usually this upper part here. Actually, no. It's going to be the upper part here. I think it's like up to here. This actually goes around the edge of the door. And what it does is that it flashes red, so if your car broke down on the side of the road in the middle of the night, that nobody can't say that they didn't see you. So this is perfectly legal. The reason why it's legal infinite is because what I'm actually doing with this is I'm actually using the light in the door. So you know when you open up your door, you have that small little light. I'm actually using that light as the means to turn this on and off. But the reason why this is not illegal is because, one, you won't see these lights running at all while the car is in motion. Because if you shut your door all the way, these lights are not on. And they're actually in between the door jamb of the car. So even if you did have them on, it's not that much of a distraction. What is illegal are the underglow kits that come with the car, like underneath. Because the underglow kits are very distracting. So because of that, they are deemed typically as illegal to have. You still can have them, but they can't be something that is blatantly obvious. And the colors red and blue together typically are also very frowned upon because that kind of mimics police siren, or like police lights. So typically you don't have that. You can have red by itself, you can have any other color, but you can't have red and blue together. Yeah, I have this for my 95 Celica. I actually did the wiring myself. I installed it. I actually did extensions. So if you look here, because this wire naturally does not reach the little light inside the car, when I took my door panel out, it does not naturally reach there. There was still like quite a bit of distance. So I actually took about 14 or 16 gauge wire that I have, and I ended up soldering it to this. This actually has two small wires. I think they're like 28 gauge wire or 30 gauge wire. Super small. Soldered them together. I heat shrunk the individual ones by themselves and then just slid the sleeve over this and heat shrunk this. So that way I never have to worry about it breaking. And it's a secure fit, so it's weatherproof. And then basically what I did was solder just the tips of these. So that way when I go to pull out the connector for the light, I can just shove it straight in and then shove the other end in, and then it'll just light up. Because that's all it needs, just a power source. So you do that, and then I have this cable managed behind the door panel so you'll never see it. In fact, on my 95, the only thing you will see is like this part here and then where it goes into the door panel. And like that's it. Otherwise, you see the whole strip. Oh yeah, no, it is amazing. I will say this, Spoon, if you go to my Discord, I believe I have my Discord on YouTube. If not, let me know. But I have a Discord called the Gaming Den. I posted some of that. You ever thought of doing car restoration vlogs? There's a channel, My Mechanics, who restores random antiques and items, but he's working on his passion car. Dang. No, I haven't. That's right, you are. I just checked that, yeah. I actually just checked that, so you are on there. So, Out of the Den is the channel, and you should be able to see it. If you're on my main, like my other one, then I will be posting it. I think I posted it there already, but you should be able to see it either way. But yeah, it's definitely not illegal. I think only certain colors. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Ben. Because you know cops and such. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, I knew lights underneath. Yeah. So funny enough, underglow kits. So the funny thing is, you do have underglow kits for the wheels. So like the actual wheels of the cars. So like the rims can have an underglow kit. And the underglow kit can actually be placed theoretically anywhere. If you wanted to, you can actually put an underglow kit under your hood. So like when you open the hood, it could theoretically light up that area. But most people put it under the car because, well, it's out of the way of everything. Plus, you just have to hook it up to like the main leads and stuff. But typically those people, I believe, have switches. So like an actual either remote, or they would have like some type of like button or switch to turn those off. But they do look really cool on the road. The only thing is it can't just be enough to where it distracts the driver, because that's, yeah, again, that's where it becomes bad. But yeah, Spoon, go ahead and check it out. I posted that. I posted one, that whole project from beginning to end on another Discord that I'm a part of. But I'm going to do the same thing with mine. So eventually you're going to see like the before, during, and after. But yeah, I have, with that car, I have like a Pioneer audio system. It's a 2-in-1. So if you guys don't know, 2-in-1 means that it's it's a 1 to 2. So it's a 1 din because it's short, but when it comes out and comes up. So like it does this and then does this and becomes a 2 din. The din is actually like the size of like the space that it takes up. So yeah, I'll be doing that one day where maybe I'll like either stream the car or take lots of pictures of it as it stands. The only challenge now that I have, which to me it's a good problem, is that the car runs cooler. So it runs a lot cooler than it did, which means the car is going to run a little bit rich, which I'm fine with. That is what happens when you get high performance cars. It's actually a fact that high performance cars do tend to run rich because of the amount of cooling that's in them. And as a result, I actually have to have my car warm up to about 175 degrees Fahrenheit in order for it to just idle. Otherwise, if it is not there, it will not stay idling. It might idle for a little bit and then bog down. But now, when I go to start the car, I start it and I have to hold the gas pedal to like 3,000 RPM in order for it to warm up. Funny enough, how does it look? How does the outside look? It's a little, like the car is used. So like the outside of the car is used, but it's in really good condition. The car didn't have any rust at all. So super happy about that. It was a one owner car before me. I found out that the 95 Celica was actually owned by a woman. The father ended up buying her the car when she was going to college. And she had it for a little bit. They replaced the inner lining and the convertible top all together. Would never start around here. Yeah, no, that's why I said, like, man, it would be crazy. Like, the car would just hate being up north. But I will say, that the 95 Celica actually did belong at Camelback Toyota, which is a really awkward name to name a dealership, but it did come from it. And I thought, oh, maybe it came from Arizona. No, Camelback Toyota, I found out, is not just Arizona. It actually is somewhere else as well. Let me look it up here. It will show as Phoenix, Arizona, but I do know it's at like another location, because on the actual like car itself, there's like a little embossment on it that shows that it's not, that the car wasn't at that it wasn't at Arizona. But even if it was, I found out, at least according to the people of South Carolina, that it was over there last before it ended up with them. And it was fun being at South Carolina because it was 30 degrees and it was raining that morning. Yeah! I loved that! Alright, so let me go ahead and get this dragon build. So, fun fact about this build. This actually broke my mind when I made this build. This is why I haven't really changed anything from it. But this build is actually a dual build. So this build actually makes use of both dragon as the element as well as raw. So there is a difference in this game between raw damage and element damage, or status damage, or status damage. I'm kind of wearing some retainers, so they're affecting my speech a little bit. But this build has actually utilized both. So I have Agitator Seeker for this. I got the Frostfang Barioth one, which allows me to have Punishing Draw. But when I put on a mantle and I cover myself with it, I basically can switch my weapon's affinity to from raw to dragon. And I've consistently kept this build at like total output of like between 12 to 1300 for total damage. It's really freaking fun, but sometimes it can have its moments. This monster is really cool. Valhazak is the monster drinking monster. Teostra is also really cool. He's the Chimera. And then there's you. I am going to help you guys. You're receiving assistance today because of a vendetta. McDonald's employee? No, dude. Smashed Ketchum. Arsenic, Vita, and Smashed Ketchum. Ah, yes. The crew of a lifetime here, guys. Hey, Dodogama Poogie. Yeah, it's Dodogama Jr. If you ever hear me say it, I've broken the zipper on that thing so it can never get out of it, because I think Dodogama Jr. is more adorable than Dodogama. Once I got that outfit, I was like, oh my gosh, I love it! Now you're never getting out of this outfit. You're stuck here permanently. I made a poop hole so you can go to the bathroom. But that's about it. Granny Puss makes the best meals. Bottoms up. Why are you meowing? You're a dragon. You're supposed to be roaring. Roar, not meow. What is that? I'm concerned. Oh? Actually saying, kind of tired right now. Hey, I think I just seen the words. I've seen the words. I think someone's ready to join. And I do believe. There we go. And I don't need this because we're not hunting that. Did somebody come to join the hunt? Oh, then please, all are welcome. Don't worry, the dragon is bilingual. Yep. Let me go ahead and smash it out with the boys over here, and then we'll be going on some hunts. I hate leaving because I have FOMO. No, well then don't leave. You just don't have to leave. You could just stay here.
If you get injured, fall back and wait for the next chance. Stupidity is not something I tolerate. If there's anything that you do tolerate, you got it. Loud and clear.
Alright, my two-legged Uber. Onwards! We'll just take our sweet time. Who says I actually have to rush to get there, right? Okay, yeah, that's right. The buffing routine is actually the opposite in this game than it is in Wilds. Crazy Wild, I know. We're gonna do that. I don't think I have the drugs on me, so I don't. So that's why we're gonna be using these. We go from the liquid drugs to the powder drugs. Well, buzz time. Okay, dude, great chatting as always. Heading out. Catch you later, homie. Catch you on the flip side, my dude. See you later. Nice of you to come on by, though. Oh, someone made this mistake. Oh, boy. No way, dude. Why? Why? You could have jumped off. Cole. Trust instead was in no rush. Yeah, no. This is the only mount that I actually don't like. I did not die actually. So what happened is that someone was getting pounced on by this elder dragon and basically got locked into defeat. I'm actually watching the YouTube replay right now, and the guy was just getting run over constantly. And then basically died that way. Dang. Okay, maybe they were getting violated just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a little bit, just, you know. That's all. There we go. Oh, crap. We're full? Take again in my hole. Yeah, exactly. I'm not collecting bugs, by the way. You don't see this. You don't see it. The bugs are not there anymore. Yeah, have a good one there, Spoon. Have a good one. I do have a couple. I got the Velcana and I have the Namiel. Both of them are limited on time, so the average hunt is about 50 minutes long. These are definitely challenges. Actually, does someone have a Namiel fight? I don't want to use this. So let me see if somebody has a Namiel fight. Because I do want to show that to you. I also want... Oh, wait. Really? Pickle and Cat and what's that? For the devil? Schizoid Man. Alright, Schizoid Man. Let's do this. We can either burn her or we can clap her cheeks. I think clapping them cheeks is what we're going to do. Alright, let's see which one. 3 or 2 with a mantle. And this has Divine Blessing. This has a 2. You can always go this way. You're clapping cheeks. Do it. Let's go to Granny here, get something to eat. And then like after this stream, I am gonna get something to eat. Rubs her paws all over the raw meat, man. Just, I don't know, maybe there's like a fur in there. Watch it, like she makes this, like the meat's super tender and soft, and then I just see like a piece of hair come out. It's like, Granny, you want to explain this? Did I tell you guys that I hate this game's cooking? Because it makes me jealous. I feel bad. I just feel bad. This cooking is too good. Alright, off we go. Are you going to work out or go straight to bed again? I might actually eat something. Cat hair and soup? Yeah, you know, that's exactly what I was thinking, Danline. I was thinking that because, let's be honest, Granny is still a cat, so you know, she might just, you know, while she's rubbing the meat out there, she's rubbing our meat out, what if a piece of the meat just gets caught on her hair and just comes right off? A bit of her will be... I'm not finishing that thought, by the way. I'm not finishing that thought. I'm staying quiet on purpose. I'll let this thought pass. One, because... No, I'm just gonna let the thought pass. We're just letting... I'm gonna go smooth brain for a moment here. Be like an orange cat. I'm gonna summon the inner orange cat out of me and just like... let it go. But you're gonna learn how to cook, cause I can't. I mean, I've cooked a few things myself, yeah. Like, I've cooked a few things. But yeah, I'm still learning, to be honest. Like, I love cooking burgers. I've actually made pita pizzas before. If you guys have never heard pita pizzas, it's just basically pizza utilizing bread. Or pita bread. But it's really good. And there's Namiel. She's definitely the pretty one. But when she gets a bit dry, that's where things get a little different. But as you can see, she's fully loaded. Fully loaded. Better actually just break this up here. And she doesn't only just have water by her side. Oh no, no, no. She has thunder. She's got thunder by her side, so she'll just electrocute us in the process. Hey, woman, calm down! Oh crap! We're losing our balance here. Comboed on it. Oh no, no you don't. Nope. Just stay right there. That's right. Rub that meat real good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Ah, get wrecked. Aha, get wrecked. Infinite combo. Dang it, totally missed that. Totally didn't. Ooh, that was actually a really good hit. Nope. Getting wrecked here, apparently. Oh, the sound, the gushing sound. Oh, hey, I just got. Nice try, but I know you all too well. I know you all too well, Namiel. We fought many times. Well, clearly not enough. We need to fight some more. Building that mount damage. Alright, let's actually sharpen this weapon. You withdraw. Schizoid man, you coward! You're a coward! Why did you run? Is the paranoia set in? Or was, oh, you know what? I bet he was trying to solo her. He was trying to solo her. I bet that's what it was. And we just came in and just completely stopped that from happening. That, or maybe he realized, I don't have what it takes to beat this. Who knows? Hop up. Go. Oh, and I apparently lost my buffs. Oh crap, I'm trying to call my sacred that I don't have in this game. Alright, now that's fair. I'm calling a sacred that I don't have. Alright. Go ahead and get this. Just took that drink in. Nice, very nice. Very nice. Ah, so her chest has the defense. Rip. Nice. Woo! Wee! Let's go! Yeah, get back! Get the thrust! Get thrusted! Nice try. You have to do better than that. Ow, okay, that is better. It's been a while since I got both flights. Give me that. Okay, dude, did you really just do that to me? Jerk. Alright. The other one on. Alright, let's get this. Have her drop something. There we go. There we go. Ow. Fine by me. I'll take this. The other one. There we go. Tenderize. Crap. I'm still trying to call my sacred that I don't have. Dang it, I'm so conditioned. I'm so conditioned to play the wrong game right now. Perfectly fine. Everything is fine. Nice try. Oh? Okay. Boom, baby. Not nice. There we go. Nice. Alright. Oh, that's not gonna work. That's gonna be my last attack. Yep. Ah, crap. Oh, and it's raining. Alright, cool. Alright, where is she going? Oh, she's going back home. Okay. You got it. Let's go, Shamos, my four-legged Uber. We have a place to be. And someone to meet up with. Okay, yeah, I was zonking out. Night-night, and tell your folks I said hi. Yeah, same with me. Hey there. Yep, have a good one, Infinite. Glad you joined. Glad we had the good conversation. It was definitely a fun time with you as always. You're getting dominated there, Namiel. These are only minor setbacks. Alright. Alright, no, that's fine. Only minor setbacks, baby. Okay, that's a pretty big setback, but you know, it's fine. Ooh, that was perfect hit. Oh, dude. Perfect hit. Oh, come on. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Okay. That's not what I want. Oh, she's lost her color. I know exactly what needs to be done. All right, let's head out. I got a plan that Namiel's gonna like. She's gonna really like this plan. I hope you're listening and taking notes there, Shamos. There's I'm gonna bang this monster. Bang it hard against the wall. Hey, baby. What's up? Gift from me. Well, dang. She definitely liked that. I think she liked it. Okay, dude. dude. Okay, really? Okay. Am I gonna... Can I do this? Thank you. Don't you dare. There we go. Can we get a mount? No? Come on, let's get him out. Nice. Nice. Good job. Good job, boys. That's fine. Oh well, I'm dead. Apparently not. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Let me just have a nice, cool drink in my body while I'm fighting this monster. Oh, okay, alright, you don't have to be here, I guess. Come on. He is moyen. He's so moyen. Alright, can we get some rocks? Yeah. Time to bang her with rocks. There we go. What the oh dude, come on, bro. You're tired? Dude, that's stupid, bro. Go on the wall, please. Thank you. I might be tired, but I'm not out. Skip Sword, man. You did a stupid thing and left the quest. Grab that. Grab that. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Alright. Nice. Alright. Okay, good. No shot. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna have to deal with this. Alright, wait, she's vulnerable again? We'll do another wallbang. Oh, that's cool. Get wrecked? Oh, okay. I'm the one getting wrecked, apparently. Nice try. Alright, we're almost done. Why are we randomly over there? Dude, why do we need a sniff? I already have her locked on. Let's go. There we go. See, we're working again. Alright. Oh yeah, no, we can eat rations. Those are good. That's the Stony quote, by the way. I'll show you one day. All right, cool. Oh my gosh, dude. Can we not be, like, getting launched in the air, please? Here, have this. Go off the edge. Oh, and then I get scammed. Bro, that was a huge scam. This game, no, dude, that was sad. Oh, you. Looking around. Wet and wild for sure. Alright, grab that. Oh, get knocked out from flinch. And now another has been conquered. And immediately just start. Yep, when she does her like ults, she loses all her color, but give it enough time and she'll regain the color. It's actually really cool. Unfortunately, I don't have the cutscene for it, but the cutscene that you have when you first discover her is really cool. There should be another one here. Aw, oh, dang it. I didn't get the chance to jump. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. That's a good one of me. Sitting down on the job while everyone else is doing the work. Jeez. Meanwhile, our anime friend over there had just done his slash. His spirit slash. You see the particle effects there. Our other hunter's deep inside. Deep under the neck. And I'm just like, yep. This is a hunt. I'm saving that one. Oh man. Ah, balls. I don't want that. Well, Schizoid would have had this mission done. I can understand this actually being a not so easy mission. But dang. Schizoid had to leave. All right.
Nothing will stop us.
All right, let me go ahead and just turn some things in. I think I will be turning in myself.
Thank you.
Actually, I might just put a workout in. You know what? Infinite. Just because, I think I will put a workout in after this. No, we're not going to be slaying that horse. Yes, talk with you. Anyways. Yep, we'll grab that. I have to do one more hunt in order for that to work out for me. And then the rest is just a matter of being able, yeah, it's a matter of just being able to go on more hunts, play this some more. You know what? I might just start playing this game again, because this game, I remember it being really fun. I do have another file that I started as a bow main, because I started this originally as a greatsword main, then I got quickly bored and became a glaive main. And as you can see, the glaives are just freaking amazing. Actually, if you are still here, Infinite, I can give you a quick guide of all the glaives that this game has to offer. But yeah, if anything, you probably will like maybe scrub back on this. But yeah, this is the Defender tree. So this is the Defender outfit for Monster Hunter World, in my personal opinion, is a bit of a cop-out, but they have some of the best damage, best elemental damage. It's your first introduction to blast damage in early game, and it has some of the best armor in the game for early game. After high rank, things start to fall off fairly quickly, and then you pretty much have the rest of the weapons to look at. But for the most part, this is the Defender gear, and you can opt in to have this at the very beginning if you choose to. The ore tree is the one of the two basic trees. As it grows, though, it does become the Chrome Trident 1. I did try this out a bit, but I'm not too thrilled on hidden elements. I did make a build off of it, but that's because it's a dual build where it utilizes both non-elemental, so it utilizes both raw damage as well as element damage, but it's with dragon, not blast. This is just a bit odd, but it is at the very least, it's our first look into purple sharpness, which purple sharpness in Monster Hunter is the best sharpness you can get. Everything does have a multiplier at some point. This is the Zinogre tree. So Zinogre is our best boy. He's a really, really cool monster to fight. And he has a really cool weapon and armor set too. The Nergigante glaive is also pretty good. This is actually one of the weapons you can augment early on in the game, if you have access to that in early game. But yeah, it's one of the weapons that you can augment to have additional benefits. You can consider augmentation like transcending weapons. But yeah, and then this is the max for this. So this actually sits as one of the highest damaging output glaives. This and one other glaive in this entire list is considered one of the best. This is one of the best in this sense because it also has white sharpness, which is really good, and it also has a high elder seal, which is big. Here's the Rathalos glaive. Over the levels, it does evolve. As you can see, it also takes on different shapes. The Kulu-Yaku tree is actually kind of funny. It does give me introduction to sleep, which I never used, but yeah, I just never used, as you can see, just because I could not justify it. And then we also have access to a really high potential weapon called the Brachydios. This is pretty much just a beat 'em up monster where it likes to blow everything up, it likes to punch everything. It's kind of like a melee monster, and it's always pissed off. And then the Zitiyaku, which is a different variant. This actually does give you thunder, so this is like a good introduction to thunder, as well as 2 and 3 level decos. And I have actually used Diving Destroyer, so I did try this before. Pretty decent. This also gives us access to Nargacuga's weapon, which is hidden poison, which kind of sucks because this is actually a pretty decent weapon. Ice elements. This is just what it is. Usually the base trees are actually pretty solid. They give you good affinity, good element damage, so if you choose to go down this route, you won't be disappointed. We did get the Frostfang Burial. I made sure I made it a mission to get this because this thing not only looks cool, but my version of this I believe has the health augmentation on it. So I'm just gaining health back with every hit. The Camw+Q2iYhj tree is basically what I relied on for poison because not only is this actual poison damage, not hidden element or hidden ailment, but it is pretty good. It's solid build near the end. It's pretty weak starting off, but that's usually what you get when you get a split build. Like when you get a weapon that splits its damage between raw and element slash status, you do get a weaker weapon. But going down this tree as it grows, you can see how you can see how basically the augmentation, if I were to augment this version, I have access to 3 different augmentations, which is pretty big. And I get access to a level 2 deco and a level 1 deco, which is actually huge with weapons. But after the time skip, we went from 390 to 420, baby. And then where this sets now at 450. Of course, mine does have some upgrades on it, so it is more than just 450. I think it's like 700 or 800, which is insane, by the way. And this also gives us access to Nightshade Alumu's tree with the actual sleep weapon, which I've never used in this game because I don't use sleep in this game. It's just weird. I do know it has decent potential, but like putting monsters asleep, you're just basically doing raw damage at that point once it's already asleep. But I see why you would. You could do it so that way you could do like wake up damage, which is kind of like double the damage. Yeah, this grows up. This is the Dodogama tree, which is kind of weird, but it is kind of cool. You can actually preview it on the character, which I don't know why Wilds didn't do this. This is actually pretty simple, and it kind of looks cool to actually see the weapon. Here is the Glavenus tree. The Glavenus tree is a really, really good weapon. 806 raw damage is insane. Overall, good weapon, and it has high sharpness. This is the Bone tree. This is the other basic tree. It does eventually grow into a hidden paralysis weapon, which paralysis is an underrated status. It is actually pretty good, but poison is king because every monster, I think every monster for the most part, can be poisoned. And depending on how difficult that monster is scaled to, will actually determine how much poison damage they will receive. The damage does scale with the difficulty. So it can be really good. Here's the Velcana one. This is actually one of my more favorite ones. Elegant, simple, and just wicked looking, man. It looks cool. Then we have the Valhazak. Kind of looks a little dopey at first, but in the end, you have like this look. And then you have the Namiel one, which also looks really cool too. And then we have the classic Anjanath. You basically don't have any chance of hitting any real damage with crits, but at least you have what looks like a big club with okay sharpness, pretty decent. And then the Fulgur Anjanath, on the other hand, actually does give you affinity at the cost of some raw damage, but it gives you affinity. And then water is the same. Eventually it grows. It's pretty much like a halberd or big axe. We have the Tigrex one, which kind of just is what it is. The Brute Tigrex, which is ironic that it's also a sleep weapon, given that this monster is not the type to go to sleep. The Diablo's tree is the frost build, but it's a hidden frost. This actually does break off into like 2 different trees here. We can either continue, go to acidic glavenus, which by far is the strongest weapon that the glaives have. The only problem is it comes at the cost of sharpness. In theory, it can go to purple sharpness, but I have never been able to get it to purple. At max, I've only really been able to get it to white sharpness. But in theory, it can go to purple. It is a very, very strong raw damaging weapon. I've actually used this as in my raw damage build for the longest time. The only thing is I had to rely on aerial moves because of its low sharpness. And when you start hitting the higher end content, especially acidic glavenus, you're wanting to make use of part breaker and weakness exploit so you can actually make some damage with this. And then we have the Beototus, which Beototus is a pretty solid option, to be honest. The Tobi-Kadachi tree is actually kind of fun to play. Like, this is a fun one. And for the longest time, I actually ran with this one, the Kadachi Fury 1. I didn't go to 2 because when I seen the Viper Kadachi, I was like, dude, I need a paralysis weapon that's not a hidden paralysis weapon. And to be honest, Viper Tobi-Kadachi is pretty good. So, worth it. The Odo Garen tree is also pretty good. I never bothered to complete this because it's hidden fire. So I went down to the Ebony Odo Garen. And as you can see, this is also a really solid choice as well. I ran this for the longest time and it looks sick. The Dragon Bone tree. Now we're starting to get into higher end stuff. So this is like the base tree for the higher end glaives. So this actually does eventually go into this. But I ended up opting in for this because this is roughly, I think, like the second strongest. Plus, it actually gives us a flat plus 30 to our defense. So, very good. And I use it for my dual build. The Kiden tree, I never bothered using. It looks cool, but just never bothered using. Black Steel is an interesting one because this is one where the weapon changes its own affinity or like element. So if I kept going straight, it turns into this. So it goes from Black Steel to the Kushala Daora tree with this, or you go down the Xenojiva tree and you get Xenojiva. It's just, I never actually got this far because I've never bothered to fight a Xenojiva. So, plus there's like better stuff out there. And by far the coolest looking glaive here is the Savage Devil Joe's glaive. Now, I never bothered to get this because of the very steep -25 affinity. I never bothered, but it is one of the coolest looking ones that I have seen. And it's a pretty strong one. Now, the Lunastra tree, she's like pretty decent. I was thinking about making this. It's decent, but the Lunastra tree is interesting because you have 3 different choices. You either go through with her tree all the way, or you go to Lunastra Nergigante, and you get haste and recovery as the weapon skill. And then you can max that out. Or you can just augment the base one. So I was actually considering on trying this out. Or we can go with the Lunastra Xenojiva tree, which gives us Razor Sharp / Spare Shot, which means we don't lose our sharpness as often. So like we can go with either or. And this one also gives us 2 level 4 or level 3 decos, which is huge, by the way. That's insane. The damage isn't too bad. Blast is pretty decent. And the sharpness is nothing to scoff at. It's pretty good. The Gay Bulg is actually the Final Fantasy XIV weapon. So, I would say this is actually a really cool one. You actually do fight Behemoth for this. And I actually went all the way to get the final version of this, which just, it looks freaking sweet, man. I'll show you. This is the Final Fantasy XIV collab weapon. The thing just looks sweet. So yeah, this is the Gaebulg, which, fun fact, the Gaebulg is actually a legendary weapon that, what is the Celtic warrior's name? Because it's actually supposed to be, it's a legendary weapon, and according to the mythos, it's supposed to be like a legendary weapon that a Celtic warrior had once used. And I think it's pretty insane. They named it after that. Pretty cool. Here is the Rajang tree. So I never bothered to fight Rajang, so that's why you never see this. And I'm pretty sure this is probably this, but with like white to purple sharpness. And probably like -20 affinity, but I decided to go for the Furious Rajang alternate instead, because it is again one of the strongest glaives in the list of glaives. Plus we have purple sharpness, so I am not worried at all. Plus we have affinity, we have blunt boost, which means we're going to be doing more damage with blunt bugs, and we have a solid 300 element, so super solid. Furious Rajang is nothing to sneeze at either. He is a pretty tough monkey. The only difference between its regular counterpart is that it's always angry, so it never transforms. It just stays in its like Super Saiyan state. This is Stygian Zinogre. I actually have not fought this enough. At this point, I do know I need to farm Stygian Zinogre in the Guiding Lands for these resources because I can't get them in the base game. But Stygian Zinogre is a really cool option. This is actually a super solid option, along with the next one I'm about to show you, before you go to fight Alatreon, which is considered one of the raid bosses, one of the raid elder dragons in this game. So I've heard people using this weapon as the means to go into that fight. Or I've heard people using this one, the Raging Brachydios. I personally have this for my blast builds because it's the highest damaging glaive, while at the same time no affinity, which means we're not losing anything, but we're not gaining it either. It has a level 4 and a level 3, so it has the most and highest quality deco slot that it could possibly have. And the spirit and strength boost is actually huge because that's going to allow us to do more damage. So, easily one of the best, but the fight itself is almost one of the worst to get. And I suffered because none of my friends wanted to help me. They just said, you're going to have to suffer. So that's exactly what I did. I suffered and then I conquered because I got angry enough to the point where I came up with a strategy where I didn't use as many potions, and I eventually beat it. I got to a point where I went from dying and losing to timing out and losing, which is a huge plus for me. And then from timing out to just simply winning last second. And then here's the Alatreon Glaive. The Alatreon Glaive is absolutely in-freaking-sane. Although, this looks really cool too. But yeah, no, the Alatreon Glaive is freaking sweet. And I did go out of my way to max this out, because you can't say no to that sharpness. That sharpness meter is absolutely correct. The dragon damage is correct. So this is easy. The easy one to pick. Plus, my resist build actually uses Alatreon's Embrace, and I have that dragon damage at 800. I think 800 or 830 because of Alatreon's armor set bonus. And then the last one that I have not yet gotten, that I need to get, the one that I need to get is Fatalis. I beat Fatalis because my Palico David, as you've seen, is a dragon. That's actually proof that I've actually beaten that monster, which by far, there's a long debate that says that either Alatreon's harder or Fatalis is harder. Alatreon is only hard if you can't pass the elemental checks that it can throw at you. Fatalis doesn't really have an elemental check. He just checks you. Period. But he is considered to have one of the best, bar none, the best armor sets in this entire game. And the weapons are by far possibly like the coolest. But from what I'm seeing here, the highest amount of damage, raw damage, decent purple sharpness, no affinity at all. We're not going to have affinity. Very low element damage too while we're at it. But 2 level 4 decoration slots. This is an insane glaive. And I'm pretty sure this will only improve if I see this version. Actually, yeah, look at that. So, we go from 60 to 120 element damage. We go from negative 40 to negative 30% affinity. So when we do crit, we're doing less damage than what we typically should be doing. But we have high Elder Seal. Plus, it is the one weapon we have that's going to be over 1,000 overall damage. So this is by far the best weapon that this game has to offer me. So yeah, I need to find a way to get back into this game. Grind Fatalis until I get his evil eye, I think it is. Yep, until I can get his evil eye, which I hear has a demonstrably low rate to get. And I believe evil eyes are only carved from the head. So I need to break his face and then beat him and somehow get really lucky. There are ways we can increase our luck. So like Fat Cat can help increase our luck. The Keaton's armor, so that Elder Dragon's armor actually can help us increase our chances of getting rare loot. Same thing I think with one of the Legiana armor pieces or one of the Legiana armor sets can give us increased rare loot. So like there's ways we can do that, but when you're going against Fatalis, he is as hard to get, and it's not just hard in the sake of like he's out of your league hard, he is artificially out of your league. Because people have speculated that this version of Fatalis, as well as this game's version of Alatreon, are both artificial difficulty curves. So those two monsters specifically are what changes people from playing the game and being casual to being a high level player. Now you can still have high level players who haven't fought those two because they just choose not to, but for those who have, you can definitely tell who those people are at that point because those builds are going to be very specific. But you know what else is also very specific? The time, because I am specifically going to put myself out of time now so that way I can save the game and so I can go ahead and save the game and basically see you guys next time. So let me go ahead and exit now. Alright, cool. So aside from all that, I want to thank you guys again for watching my stream. For everyone who's on YouTube, if you liked it, go ahead and subscribe to the channel, as I will be starting to create more live stream content. I'm trying to find ways to essentially have myself get out of the shell. Raunchy jokes aside, I do love both of these games. I like to make those types of jokes. So just know that next time you come in, same with Twitch. For those who are new, thank you for coming in. Thank you for watching. Bandlime, if you're still with us, please make sure you follow the channel. I will be posting more of these, and basically that will keep you aware of when I play a Monster Hunter game again, and you can always join. I think I'll go ahead and keep the open lobby ID format there, so that way if anyone wants to join, they can just simply copy what's inside those brackets, and we can just go from there. So yeah, I will see you guys next time. Thank you so much again for watching, and till then, have a good one. See you later. Bye bye. Bye bye.